Hello. I'm very sorry that the music keeps cutting in and out. The cool and complicated part about The Sims 1 is that it's really hard to run on modern computers. You have to do a lot of modifications. And also, you can't keep the audio playing when you have the window out of focus. As hard as I have tried, I have not been capable. But let's dive in. So this is The Sims 1, as you can see. Here's the cool cover. Sims 1 came out in 2001. And it was essentially a sort of spin-off dream of Will Wright's of SimCity. You can see some similar graphics in the SimCity franchise. Sims 1 has had a lot of drama up to its eventual release, which I won't get into here, but let's just say it's a miracle that this franchise was ever made. A miracle I'm very thankful for as a Sims lover. But since this is the cover of the first game, what I plan on doing is going through each of the expansion packs and showing off some of the gameplay for this, as well as just doing some gameplay myself. Put this up. Nope, not the right thing. There we go. So, I play this game pretty frequently in my spare time. I first got The Sims 1 as a pirated disc from my uncle, probably around its release, around 2001. But there's just something about this game now through a modern lens. It's like a marathon. Like, it's difficult and it's challenging in a way so many simulation games aren't now, but it can be very interesting and rewarding. So I actually played this game frequently enough that I have my own little world here, which means that I don't intend on visiting any of the well-known places or anything like that. The Goths live over here. Let's see who else I have. This is the Burbs, or at least that's where they are now. These are the Goth seniors. They're a couple of my own creations. There's Bob and Betty Newbie. I'm gonna play on World 2, just so we get a fresh start and I don't have any intrusions from from my own personal NPCs. Give me one sec. Great. Okay. So I am going to go ahead and make a new family. So in this game, there were only 2 age stages. There's only child and adult. Actually, technically, there's 3. There's also baby, although that's one that you can't make out of your sim. And there are 3 different skin tones. Pretty limiting, but in my opinion, at least as a child, this felt very freeing because so much of the kind of character creation and ethnicity of The Sims is really way more in these, like, face sculpts that they have going on. Like, see, there's somebody who's, like, more Asian, you know, lots of white guys, but there's still a surprising amount of variety in just, like, these sculpts that they have going on. And it feels a little bad saying this, but I'm pretty sure that their dark skin tone is literally darker than the darkest skin tone that we got in The Sims 2, so that is what it is. Yeah, so basically you could change their head shape and then their outfit. And the outfits also come with body types. From what I recall, there are 3 main body types. There's this skinny look, the more average body type, and then there's like a more like chubby look. Although the average is most common, as you can see. And for male and female, both of the genders in the game have that option, which is great. So I'm actually gonna make a lady here. Let's find a head we like. My usual method of approaching this game, even now as an adult, going back and playing it, unless I'm like trying to make someone specific, is just to click through and find something that I like or that looks cool. I have all the expansions because this is the complete collection, which is kind of really the only accessible one now, unless you decide to go on, say, eBay and purchase every single expansion. I like that head, so I'll keep that. And install them and play them individually. But there's like all these different outfits that you can get that are kind of expansion specific, because each expansion kind of has its own theme that it impresses through the different options that it gives. So here's an example of the like female skinny model. They have like a smaller bust and a thinner waist. There's the normal model. Oh, and then there's somebody with very accentuated breasts. Yeah, so you can see there's a lot of like variety and stuff. There's another thin model. And another one. The nice thing about having all these packs now is I didn't always, like, when I was a kid, I only had a couple of them. I still like that head. Let's do this. When I was a kid, I only had, like, Making Magic, Superstar, Vacation. I think I got Vacation and Superstar in, like, one of the double packs. What was the other one? Pets. I had Pets. And there's 7 total expansion packs we'll get to later. So I like having all these options now and just being able to pick and choose whatever is most intriguing. The next thing that you do, well, of course you can do this in any order as you so please, but what I typically do after creating the image is start assigning personality points. So you can actually, I don't know if you can hover over them in this, but in the game itself, you can hover over personality traits to see, sorry about that. You can hover over their personality traits to get an impression of what those traits mean. There's a lot of things in the UI that you can just hover over and it gives you more information, which I think is great. So there are 5 traits. There's neat, outgoing, active, playful, and nice. And so those are the quote-unquote positive into those traits. If they're low in those traits, they are slob, introvert, what's the term? I don't remember what the terms they use are, but so they're the opposing trait if you leave them low. So let's see. We'll do, and by default in like The Sims 2, if I remember correctly, they all start with the 5 traits assigned to the middle. So why don't we just do that? Sometimes it's fun to just visualize all the traits out as 5 and add and subtract them. So I'm gonna do that for now. So we'll say, not very neat. Oh, and it also assigns them an astrological sign. Oh, and I forgot, you can actually click on them to go through the signs. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, let's go with Libra. I think Libra seems good. Maybe we'll take, like, 2 out of nice and, like, put them in active or something. That keeps it Libra. Cool. So, you can also add a bio. Sim. Smiley face. Great. Okay. So you can also add more Sims. So say if you want to have children, you can add that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm done. But you can edit and delete the Sims. We're just gonna do one Sim for now. Maybe I'll add a child at a later point, as there are some, like, child exclusive features. But we're gonna be done with that. Yes, I'm good. Alright, let's move them into a house. So there are a number of homes that are pre-made, although of course you can make your own that are ready to move in. My favorite is always this one. So that's the one I'm gonna move into just because it's fun. This one, okay, so for context, maybe I should just do this. So originally this, I think you can see my cursor, this little square section in the base game of The Sims 1 was originally all that you could move into. This was the whole game. But then, I believe it was through The Sims Unleashed, which is the Pets expansion, they added in Old Town, which is like this section over here. and this section here is kind of like the suburbs outside of Old Town, but they expanded to all of this map, whereas originally it was just this little square. And once again, there are different houses here if you're playing on the first map. Neighborhoods were actually a later feature as well. I believe that was added in the first or second expansion pack, but originally this was the only playable area, and it had its own, its own houses that are not in the save. This has the Meshuggah family, where the newbies usually live, which I have never seen before in my life, but I've seen other people play them, and their house is an absolute mess. And then there's this one. Actually, why don't I move into this? I've never seen this house in my life. Let's do that. That sounds fun. But this house over here in the bottom left was my favorite because it had like a little starter garden plot. And I simply thought that was fun. Okay, so there's going to be glitching at the edges of the screen because once again, this game is very silly to run. If you zoom all the way out, it does that. Hi, Haz. Haz is here now, so I'm going to turn on audio. There we go. Okay.
Hi.
Now Discord should be able to be heard. Okay, so this house is is really weird. This is like a discotheque nightmare. Wait, look, there's no like connection between these two rooms. You have to like go outside to get in there. And here too. What is this?
It looks like crazy 2000 nonsense.
It really is. There's a pool, there's 2 rooms that you have to go outside to get in. I guess maybe those are supposed to be bedrooms. I don't know.
This doesn't look like a house. This looks like a restaurant or something.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Club.
But you know, the way I usually play this game, which people might take issue with, is that I just sit and fast forward and then occasionally pause the game to assign tasks. So I think we could fill this up with some stuff. I'm into it. I don't know about you, but I'm into it.
I think it's entertaining.
The only thing is that like these rooms are so weird. Like, I guess maybe this is the bathroom and this is the kitchen, but like this is a huge bathroom.
Literally all 3 of those rooms at the start have the same like checkered pattern on the floor.
Yeah, it's really weird. The other thing is that this house was so expensive that I only have $700 left. So I think I'm gonna sell these plants because like maintaining plants in The Sims 1 is like an absolutely Herculean task. You have to water them like daily, and if you don't, they wither and die, which of course, like, you know, that's how real plants are, right? But in the real life, it doesn't take you 30 minutes to water a plant. So
in real life, you don't have to like work every single day of the week and like manage your depression and like all of that or shit. Well, like, yeah, you do, but you know, it's different.
Also I have this marked for all ages, so don't say bad words, please. Even though I don't think anyone's watching right now, but I'm having fun. So these flowers are literally in a place that's inaccessible. So like literally they're just gonna die in a couple days. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of the tree. The tree's kind of nice.
Like extra depressed if there's like dead flowers in the lot.
Yeah, so one of the features of this game, well, not features, but like one of the things of this game. So The Sims 1 was originally made to be basically like a house builder. Like the house building was like the you know, the whole selling point of this game originally.
Yeah.
And so there's this stat called room. And so if anything is dirty and if their surroundings aren't nice, then they'll have low room. And if any of these stats are very low, it lowers this bar over here, which is their mood rating.
Yeah.
So if your room is constantly low, your mood rating is going to be really low. And if your mood rating is in the red, then they refuse to do anything except do things that up their stats.
Yeah, they also have like that thing where they're like, I'm too depressed to work, or like I'm too depressed to do things.
I'm going to delete some of this pool. I don't get money back for that? Oh, okay, I do. It didn't make the little noise. I was like, gonna throw a fit. The other hard thing about building in this game is that there's no search function or organization. So if I want to find this concrete, oh, I got it on the first try. Wow. Well, I was gonna say, if I want to find this concrete, I have to just look for it and hopefully get it. But I did, so it all works out. Oh, she was gonna go swimming? That's an object in use? But yeah, so my approach would be to make these rooms smaller. But then that means digging through the catalog to find all of the wallpaper and all the wallpaper and flooring that it uses, and I'm not willing to devote myself to that.
Those right like boomerang-shaped windows, they look so they're so scary.
The other thing that I love about this is that like on most of the windows, there's no like effect that indicates that, you know, there's glass, so it kind of just looks like there's a boomerang-shaped hole in the wall.
There's just a hole in the wall that's boomerang-shaped.
It's so silly. And also like these giant like vaporwave pillars. Why is there a bush in the middle of the road? Okay.
The room that I hate the most in this house is the one that has the boomerang windows as well as the boomerang
floor.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Okay. My thought is that we could like divide this room and make that like a bathroom that's not giant. But you know what? I guess we're just gonna commit to the bit. And I'm gonna have the ugliest house in the world. Okay. Let's make the toilet over here. Look at how giant this room is. This is nonsensical. This is just nonsensical. Okay, yeah, I can't do this. I can't do this huge room. It's like actively struggling.
I think that's the only way that it would work if this like lot were like a gym or something.
Yeah, like something functional. I don't know. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this like a dining room or something. Or you know what? I'll make this the kitchen, and then make this the living room, and make this like entryway something funky because I do have to get some weird stuff to show off the packs. So, but now comes finding the wallpaper. Okay, I found one, not the room I need. I'm also gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna commit to it. I'm gonna make this room smaller. I'm sorry, boomerang floor. There's also no eyedropper. That's the other thing I forgot to mention. There's no eyedropper tool, so you can't just like select the thing.
That
like,
sounds
how am
really
I gonna find? I was gonna say, how am I gonna find these doors? There's like one window of doors. Yeah, I'm still struggling. There it is.
It feels like an eyedropper. If this game was like built as like a house maker, like that would be an obvious addition.
Yeah, it really does, and of course, like it is in every game after this. But there are just like so many features missing from this game that seem completely logical now. But then I suppose, like, on the other hand, the reason why those things seem so expected is because like this franchise set the precedent, you know. So it's like
that makes sense.
I literally have spent more money installing 2 doors than I got back deleting the pool. Where did all of my money go? What just happened? Did you see that? What is going on here?
Didn't you have like 7K? What?
Yeah, what? What is happening? Oh, okay, I see. It was from me placing the shower and stuff. Okay. Well, what's my approach to mitigating this? You know what? I'm gonna delete more of the pool. I love this music though. It's so good. It will never not be the best. You know what? What if I just made like a little courtyard over here? You know, like kept it cool. Oh, okay.
I feel like that would be pretty, as well as way cheaper than just like a massive pool.
Yeah. I agree. Put that down.
You also only have like one sim, right?
Yeah, I only have one, so it's not like I need all this space. There
Yeah.
we go. There's your funny little courtyard. And there's now ways to get through the house that aren't the outside. Okay, let's place a simple and cheap door to get to the bathroom. That's like a hotel door. I don't want genders on my bathroom door. Is this it? Okay, that's the one we're going with. Great. We now have $1,000. That's still not very much. Okay, let's. No, we can just go with black and white in here too.
The option that we're just like a house, you can put the like gendered doors.
You know what? Never mind. You don't get money back in this game. Oh wait, you can do this. Oh, that's literally more expensive. Never mind. Okay, but yeah, you have the gendered bathroom doors in this game. Well, the funny thing is, to me, like, The Sims 4, which is, you know, a newer game, only just added, like, bathroom doors that aren't gendered, like, extremely recently. Oh yeah, now I have to find this wallpaper.
Didn't it take, like, for them to add things like a billion years in general in The Sims 4?
Yeah, that's just The Sims 4. It just takes them forever to do anything. Where is the outside of this? See, it's like playing this game is a fun game where you get to click on buttons and then hold them out somewhere else to see exactly what they are over and over again. Okay. Can I live with $1,000 to furnish a? Oh wait. Okay. So, I have modded this game. Yeah, I've modded this game because I like modding, and I will definitely show off what modding this game is. But I've modded this game and I can't go back now because removing mods is hard in this game, so I'm just going to use the mods for the stove so it's not extremely expensive. We'll get cheaper stuff for everything else. Oh no, I feel bad now, never mind. Okay. But I have this stove that's $10. It's Hunger 7. The cheapest regular stove is Hunger 5 and it's 400.
That's... Well, that's the thing about The Sims 1, right? It has like some level of balancing issues. It's a really difficult game.
A little difficult. I gotta have blue counters with my not very aesthetic kitchen anymore. And now I'm out of money. So let's make some more by
What do you want your sim to get to work?
What's that?
What do you want your sim to work as?
I don't know. There's another thing about this game, which is wait, I just realized a way I can get money. I'll say it in a second. Okay. You can only get one job posting a day unless you have a computer. If you have a computer, you can get 3 job postings. And it's entirely random, so whatever job I get given is what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
And also cheats in this game are not as full, so you can't just
What's that package you got over there?
So that's what I was just thinking. That's how I'm gonna make some more money.
Yeah?
So this is actually part of the Make and Magic. Oh, no, I shouldn't, because I have to play that expansion later. Okay. We're gonna put this package back there. Remind me it's there later, so I don't touch it and sell stuff. Because when I'm playing in my own gameplay now,
it's like a magic kit.
Yeah, so they give you a kit. Spoilers.
Oh, that's so cute.
They give you a kit that's like a starter's magic kit that has like your magic wand, a cauldron, an electronic spell book, because apparently a giant electronic one is cheaper than just giving you a book. Some magic coins and a couple like beginner ingredients. They give you that anytime you start a new lot so that you can play with the expansion, and they also give you the little hole that you can jump into to go into the magic world. But since that's an expansion, I'm trying not to do it right now. I'm gonna put it.
You get the hole in the box.
Yeah, there's a hole in the box and you jump in the hole and you go to dreamland.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. You just jump in a hole in the ground. Okay, I have 55 bucks. You know what? Let's delete a counter and get the cheapest bed I can. I have a sink in there, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even afford the cheapest
Listen,
bed.
you only need 2. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, what do I sell? That's in
I'd
use,
say
I can't sell
maybe...
that.
Can you get money from selling the windows? There's like a lot of windows.
There is. Okay, I'm gonna delete these columns because they're literally just in the middle of nowhere. And they're worth more than windows. That got me to 300. I think these columns are hilarious, so I'm keeping them. I'm gonna buy this terrible little hospital cot. And I wanted to keep the pool because she can get athletic from swimming. Okay, there's been no newspaper delivery yet, so yeah, sure. Go ahead, go swimming. So the really hard part about this game is that your stats go down really, really fast. And they take forever to get back up. So this game is really just working your sim to the bone. Trying
literally
to
every day
get
of the
them
week.
better furniture so that they are less tired all the time so that you can go and do the actual content. Which is why this is how I play the game. Well, I thought she could gain athletic skill from doing that, but I guess not. Oh, she did. Okay, she got a body skill point. It's just not showing a bar over her head. Okay, cool. So we have some people here to visit. We have Sylvia, Marie, and Frankie. Yeah, let's go say hi. Let's shake hands. The other thing about this game... this is Helen. You may know her.
Oh, I see.
So the other thing about The Sims 1 on modern machines is that there is a bug and or an anti-piracy measure, I'm not really sure which it is, that what I learned today might be built off of the lifetime relationship functionality. So basically, in The Sims Nightlife, I believe, or Hot Date, not Nightlife, in The Sims Hot Date, I believe they added this functionality. And essentially what it does is that you now have 2 bars as opposed, or 2 relationship bars as opposed to the original one that was in Sims 1 at launch. And so the top one is your like daily relationship meter, while the bottom one is your lifetime, which is why there's an 8 and a 1 for both of them. So I have 8 daily relationship because I've greeted them and talked to them and blah, 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 blah. But I just met them, so I only have 1 lifetime relationship. And apparently, like I said, I just learned this today, the way that it works is that anytime you are on a lot with someone or you talk to someone by phone, each instance your lifetime relationship goes up. But every time your lifetime relationship goes up, your daily relationship goes down 2 points, which is why you have such ridiculously high decay on relationships in this game. But that's not the glitch. The glitch is that 1, most Sims are more likely to have negative interactions with you than positive ones. So it's really, really, really hard to make friends in The Sims 1 now. It wasn't always that way. I was getting people married constantly when I played Sims 1 as a kid. And 2, this is like the actual bug, not just like speculative bug. The actual bug is that you lose the ability to flirt with anyone once you have gained enough relationship to be friends with them, which is usually around 40 relationship points, 40 daily relationship points, 40 or 50. So, if you ever want to date anyone in this game, you have to continually try to kiss them without having any relationship with them and pray that the interaction is successful. Because you cannot flirt to get to know somebody or get to feel it out before you start to kiss them or do anything. Great, she's checking out my hospital bed. Wonderful. Oh, I need to find a job. Let's do that real quick. And then you can
so
talk
I don't
to this
understand.
Mm-hmm.
You gain, like, you lose, like, daytime points by talking with people when they're, like, on a lot with you?
I suppose I'm gonna be a test subject. One sec. Cool. So I'm now a test subject. I'm gonna let them do their thing, and I'm gonna double check. So, from what I understand, and I'm about to go double check this. The way that it works is when you are on a lot with someone, when you are interacting with them, you don't technically have to interact with them. You just have to be on the same lot as them. It ups your lifetime relationship points, but anytime your lifetime relationship points go up, it subtracts 2 from your daily or your like regular relationship points. And also those daily relationship points are constantly decaying. So it's a nightmare. Oh, great. She just spent $20 making a meal. Let's see this. Also, the window is laggy for me. So if anybody having issues with that, that's because I don't have it maximized right now. Let's see. Relationship points.
Well, like, also the constant decay is the reason why you, like, can't get calls from people being like, we're not friends anymore, bye.
Yeah. Eventually, once you... Okay, so one of the things that's always been a part of The Sims that's very present in this game, and why part of why this game is so hard, is that as you get into higher career paths, you have to start making a certain number of friends in order to go up in the career. I do have one sim who's maxed the career and has all their friends, but so you have to constantly be maintaining your relationships as well as, you know, getting new skills and things in order to progress in your career and make more money. But you know, it's so the decay is so fast that it starts to become literally just a marathon of you calling like 6 people on the phone every single day in order to fight the decay. It's a nightmare. Okay. According to the Sims wiki, like I said, initially there was just one relationship bar that went from -100 to 100. Okay, it was Hot Date. Hot Date turned that into the daily relationship bar and added the lifetime relationship bar. And although that wasn't put into the Sims Deluxe edition, which the Sims Deluxe combines the first expansion pack, which is the Sims Livin Large, and the base game. Basically, you just start with that and then get a couple extra features. And that was a pack that was, or a what's the word for it? Like a selling arrangement that was put together after Hot Date came out. Anyway, it clarifies that it wasn't added to the Sims Deluxe, but it was added in all subsequent expansion packs. So say if you didn't have Hot Date, but you had Make and Magic, which was the last expansion pack to come out, you still had daily and lifetime relationship bars. Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 Sims become friends if they had a daily relationship at least 50 toward one another. And a relationship would break if the daily relationship dropped below 50. So it is, in fact, you need 50 to become friends with somebody. But if it drops at any point below that, then you stop being friends.
I see.
Are you 2 gonna talk and hang out? No? Okay, she's leaving. Let's
well,
go to sleep.
Here's my other question.
Well, let me finish. Okay. 1 sec. Once an adult Sim's daily relationship with another hit 70, a successful romantic interaction between the two would result in a crush. If the lifetime relationship was at least 70, it would result in love. Once 2 Sims had any kind of relationship, the lifetime relationship between them would build as they spent time together on the same lot, even if they didn't interact. However, this increase in lifetime relationship would come at the expense of their daily relationship. Every so often, the daily relationship would drop by 2 points, and the lifetime relationship would increase by 1 point. So, okay, it's not necessarily you interacting. What terrible thing is happening now? Nothing. Okay, that introduces another really fun glitch for this edition, which is sometimes you get scary noises for no reason. And it's terrifying.
Literally
anyway,
no reason?
Literally no reason. There is nothing. There is a pee pile in the corner. That's all there is. Oh, there's another pee pile down there. Great.
Literal horror game Sims 1.
Also, I hate this floor. It's way too bright. Anyway, so basically, for the duration of you being on the same lot as someone, it subtracts 2 daily relationship and ups your lifetime relationship by 1 at random, which is how I have 2 lifetime relationship with him and 3 with her because she stayed on the lot longer. It says up to 24 to 28 daily relationship points will be lost this way for relationships between Sims physically present on the lots. I'm gonna guess that's per day. It doesn't clarify. Spoiler alert, the Sims wiki can be really unreliable sometimes. Sims which are not present, like those who live in other households and townies, have relationship decay of 2 daily relationship per day with no increase in lifetime relationship. So in essence, you have to spend time with people on lots in order to update your lifetime relationship. If you're only phone calling people, your lifetime relationship won't go up. In addition, some interactions between Sims, such as giving gifts, would directly affect the lifetime relationship. They tend to be highly stable over time, so even if 2 Sims go a long time without interacting, the lifetime relationship barely decays. And lifetime relationships don't decay for Sims not present on the same lot. So, what was your question, Has? Also, hi, Goosey.
My question was gonna be, did you get any sort of mods that, like, mess with that kind of thing?
No. So the only mods that I have is I have a couple furniture mods. I don't even remember when I installed those, because I think I only have, like, 2 kitchen sets from this Japanese creator. And I have the greatest mod of all time, which I refuse to play without on certain lots. Which is, if I can find it and remember where it is. Oh, I know where it is. It is the Nomon's Omnibus Coffee. So what this does...
What?
Oh, and this is the controller. So, you know how in... Actually, I don't know how much Sims you played. So you know how in other Sims games, you have a, like, increase all stats cheat? Like, the make happy cheat is what it's called in Sims 2. Yes. This is that. You have your Sim make a pot of this coffee, and then it increases all of their stats to whatever you set with this controller. By default, it increases all of their stats to max. And because the stat decay in this game is so high, whenever I am playing on certain lots where I need to be there, like, doing stuff for a little while, I just always have it on there so that I can continue playing and not have to constantly run back and forth, because, like, you can, like, you can have completely full stats. And also this little magazine, sorry, small side note, this little magazine is from Superstar. I'm just gonna recycle that. You can go on a lot with completely full stats and only let your Sim be there for, like, 6 hours, and almost all of their stats will be completely decayed, which is just, like, absurd. Like, you basically show up to a lot, like, or when you arrive home from visiting a lot, you're, like, almost guaranteed to be either starving or exhausted. So I just think it's a necessity to have that, to actually be able to experience the loss. And the gameplay.
To not just be stuck in the, like, working and, like, mood management shit.
Yeah,
sorry.
Exactly. Okay, I made $155. Great. Let's recycle this. You can't do crossword puzzles in this one like you can in the old one, which stinks. You can read it, though. So I think she made enough money for me to buy, like, a chair or something to sit in. Some of the stuff is incredibly like early 2000s, like these inflatable chairs. They're really, really funny.
The
really like
beanbags are so cute. I really like
They're
them.
adorable. And I will note most of these are expansion. I think this was in the base game. I remember that being in the base game. None of these were. I think these were probably Livin Large. I remember this was in the base game. But yeah. Okay, this is Comfort 2, Energy 5. Is there anything? What was it, Comfort 3? Comfort 3, Room 1. You know what? I have a nightmare house anyway. I'm gonna buy a beanbag. Not a beanbag, an inflatable chair. Pink or blue?
Those absolutely
blue?
fit. I say you go with pink for that green room.
Okay, cool. Okay, this is her one chair. I'm gonna put it in the middle of the room because it's the only place she used to sit. These cats really hang out on it. You know what? I'm gonna pet the cat. Her name is Spork, and she's really cute. I have a little black cat, so I'm definitely not biased. I'm gonna get some social up by playing with the kitty cat. What's up?
I realize that this means if you do every Sims game, then you're gonna eventually do the Sims 3 game.
I am. It means I have to re-download
Which I don't think
Sims 3.
I don't think I've ever seen you play The Sims 3.
Yeah, so, okay, once we get to, like, The Sims 3, it gets more complicated. I guess The Sims Medieval 2, but I already have that through, less than legal means, so, you know, it is what it is. But, like, The Sims 3, I think I legally own the base game and Into the Future, and maybe one other expansion pack, but that's it. And I do not have the money to buy every single expansion pack. So I don't know necessarily how I'm gonna do that. Legally. But yeah, I downloaded Sims 3 with all expansions like maybe 2 years ago, opened it once, looked at the world selection menu, said, no, I can't do this right now, and then never opened it again. And that was my last attempt at trying to play The Sims 3. It really is. Okay, well, I'm like, I was gonna say I'm like best friends with this cat now. I'm not. I'm not at all. Oh, well, I'm okay with that cat now. Okay, she's gonna go inside and read because she's no fun. Great. Let's see what she decides to do of her own volition. Okay, she wants to make food. I have to say, the autonomy in The Sims 1, frankly, not that bad. Especially as, like, compared to The Sims 4, which has, like, the worst autonomy in any Sims game, in my opinion. It's not good, but it's not bad. Like, people are gonna set stuff on fire. Also, I just realized that this is a fire hazard, and I might burn down my house. But, you know, it is what it is. Can I afford a bookshelf? No. Okay.
What's a fire hazard?
Me not having any cooking skill.
Oh. Yeah.
It's incredibly, incredibly easy to light your whole house on fire in The Sims 1. Just by cooking normally like a human person. Okay. Have fun swimming, girl. Okay. Now you need to go to work. Go to work. What? She missed work!
What?
She refused to get out of the swimming pool. Okay. Can you get out? Thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do because she needs money. Why wouldn't you throw it away? Okay. You're gonna burn down your house. Why are you cooking What did I say?
Oh my god.
Shortest playthrough on Earth. Are you really complaining right now? Is now the time? Helen?
I like that you talked about, like, them having really good autonomy, and then she went on to ignore everything that you told her to do and burn down the house. Oh no.
We're restarting.
Literally the shortest playthrough on Earth.
Okay, I'm gonna move you. You know what? Let's do this. We're gonna move her into my favorite house so she has a better chance. And then we'll move to the crazy house once we make some money, okay? That's my new goal. We've talked about the game, that's fine. This is a reasonable house. It's 3 rooms, you have a little garden plot. You know, I can afford furniture.
The house is so cute. It has like a little like gardening spot.
Yeah,
oh,
look at it. It's adorable. It has like little trellises and a little apple orchard in the back. It's so cute. This is my favorite lot in the game.
It's so cute.
So we're gonna use this. And what my goal is gonna be is to make enough money to afford all of the random stuff that I'll need to show off the expansions. And I'm just gonna chill and I'm just gonna play the game like I normally would. Except I'm not gonna buy expensive furniture. And we're just gonna try to see how much money we can get. Okay.
Well, here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be more beneficial to play with 2 Sims instead of 1?
No,
to make more money.
Unfortunately, because more Sims means it costs more to live. Although, I guess if they're both, the way that thing is what would be cheapest is to have 2 Sims who are in a relationship. But it's really, really hard to build relationships in this game. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go to the neighborhood panel and see if I can move in Sims. Oh no, you can't. Okay. You know what? Let's just
because the way that I played, this is a completely different game, but the way that I've always played The Sims 3 has been with 2 Sims. I start off with 2 Sims and then I just start building from there.
Yeah, so the problem with The Sims 1 is you can't start with pre-existing relationship, and it doesn't help that much if you have to buy 2 beds and have 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll get you this little love seat. There you go. And oh, there's not one that matches. Sure, we'll give you that. You can be a granny or whatever. Let's get you small dining table. Is there? Look at the cheapest ones. That's a mod. The cheapest one is huge. Like, why? There we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save up money. And then we're gonna move to that weird house. And then we're gonna just throw parties. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really good.
The place looks like it was built for throwing parties mainly anyway.
Yeah, I think so. So this will be chill. We're just gonna try to make money. This is my favorite rug, and it's also the cheapest one, so we're gonna do that. So I have all the necessities. I guess we'll see what random job I get now. But what I do is I spend money to get the necessities, and then I buy the most expensive single bed. Because if your sim can be well rested, they can do more stuff. And that's it.
That's the pro strat.
Yeah, my pro strat is just to make sure that your sim can sleep as much as possible. I'm gonna get a little nightstand too, just for the sake of something. You know what? You can have like
God.
You can have the cases because you're moving.
That like elephant one.
Yeah, let me go back to it.
It's so fucking Sims.
It's really silly. There's so much furniture in this game that is just like quintessential 2000 Sims nonsense. Not just quintessential 2000s, but like specifically Sims 2000s.
Yeah.
There he is. We'll talk about him later. You know what? Sure, let's get a tiger painting.
Yeah.
Wait, it has to go in like the black bedroom. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna save the rest of this money to get what I need, and the first thing you are doing is studying cooking, so that you don't Wait. You don't set your house on fire, but also so you don't set your house on fire. There's that.
I have a curiosity.
What's that?
What's Helen's personality?
Helen, oh yeah, so there's this panel. Helen is too neat. So, she is, oh, okay, we can read this now. She's a slob, so I occasionally leave a pizza box or two lying around, and I don't mind the flies buzzing all over. Why clean up when everyone else is willing to do it?
Mm-hmm.
She's a people person. I'm an extrovert. I love to talk to everyone. I crave social interactions. Basically, I'm a social animal. She's laid back. Though not always on the go, I'm somewhat motivated. Though I tend to linger a little too long in a nice cozy chair, I won't be caught sitting there all day either. She's amused. I laugh at good jokes, dance if there are other people on the floor, and like to play games. Generally, I like having fun, but I don't go overboard. And easygoing. While some Sims can get on my nerves a little, I'm overall pretty good-natured. Those are all of her traits.
Mm-hmm.
I also like this, like, wooden porch that doesn't go anywhere. There's no, like, it's like I know what they were going for, which is like a raised porch, but there's no elevation in this game, so
Yeah.
I have fun talking to them. She really likes talking to this guy, huh? Okay, so let's explore this panel, actually. That brings up a good point. So one thing that they have is these auto-generated interests. They're pretty random. And I believe there are 13, 14 of them. I'm sorry, 15 of them. So there's travel, money, politics, the 60s, weather, sports,
That's so funny.
music, outdoors, exercise, food, parties, style, Hollywood, technology, and romance in this one. So the lowest that she has is the 60s. So she doesn't like the 60s, music, doesn't care for music, and romance. Doesn't care for romance. And the highest ones are money, weather, food, exercise, and I guess we'll count technology too. So those are all of the things, the interests that she has. And so as far as I know, what purpose the interests serve is that, you know, when they have these conversations, so you have talk is your basic interaction. You have about interest, gossip, and about animals, basically. I just did gossip, so she's going to talk about the only person she knows who isn't the person she's talking to, which is, I think, this dude's wife.
Literally talking about her while standing right next to her.
Right there, yeah. She did not like that, apparently. So when you talk about interests, they'll show above their head the stuff they do and don't like. So that was technology, I think. They also show the icons next to them.
But it has no influence on, like, for example, she doesn't like romance law, but she'll just, like, still be able to date equally.
Yeah, so what it does is it basically determines the success of their interactions. So, for example, she just said she likes technology. The other person said she also likes technology. So she's saying that she likes fashion, right? Now, if Helen doesn't like fashion, then she'll show, like, the icon with, like, a little X over it. And their conversation will go less well if they don't share the same interests. So she's saying she likes food. He also likes food, so it's a successful interaction. He continues the conversation about food. But so, let's say somebody went up to her and started talking about music. They're more likely to have a failed interaction because she doesn't like music. But sometimes Sims will get caught in loops talking about the same thing over and over again like they are now, so the interaction ends up being successful. They just keep talking about food. But I'm assuming it's a mechanic that was introduced in order to, like, give the conversations a little more flavor and work as, like, RNG for how real interactions go. The other thing that affects interactions is mood. Basically, if your person is at either extreme of, like, a mood when it comes to social, or in a bad mood in any way, they're less likely to have a successful interaction. So, like, her social's full, so she'll keep interacting because I keep telling her to, but, like, if this lady's social need fills up, sometimes she'll want to stop talking because she's all talked out. So she did it. She just said she doesn't like finances or whatever. And she just said she doesn't like movies. And so sometimes it still goes well in spite of their lack of shared interest, but sometimes they'll have negative interactions because they don't share interests. So yeah, that's a whole thing.
Well, the other question that I had was like, is it just like randomly generated like traits, or does it have something to do with like your the things that you chose when you were making her as your character?
So I didn't go and choose these interests, but they might be influenced by personality. So I'll actually look that up. Give me one sec. I hate fandom.
Literally the worst.
Literally the worst. Well, I guess that would be interest, not personality. Okay. It says that they are randomly generated. So in the original release of The Sims, there were only 8 interests: travel, money, politics, 60s, weather, sports, and music. And all of those other ones were added in other packs. So
I like that.
Although apparently for children, the first 4 are replaced by toys, aliens, pets, and school. So instead of, I guess, toys instead of travel, money, aliens instead of money, pets instead of politics, and school instead of the 60s.
That's so cute.
And originally, interests were hidden and could only be viewed with a cheat code. So I guess they were literally intended just for RNG. As originally they weren't even visible. It would just be for those conversations. The Sims Hot Date added 7 more interests only available to adults. And Hot Date also introduced magazines, which are like a purchasable, which adult Sims can read to change their interest. That's actually something I didn't know. And when you gain an interest point in one subject, they lose an interest point in another. Okay, so apparently the way it works with conversation is that if a sim has between 0 and 3 points in an interest, they'll react negatively to it and will lose relationship points. And they're also likely to end the conversation. So if somebody brings up a conversation topic that's about something they don't like, they'll have a negative thing and they may end the conversation. Either way, the thought bubble for the interest will have a red X through it. If the sim is between 3 and 6 points, they'll react positively enough to continue the conversation and gain relationship points, but are likely to change the subject. If the sim has at least 6 points in an interest, they react positively, and the bubble won't have a red X. Oh, so I'm sorry. If it's between 3 and 6, the thought bubble will still have a red X around it. But they'll still gain relationship points not in the conversation. All interests that the sim has at least 6 points in will appear when the player uses the change topic interaction. Oh, I didn't even know there was a change topic interaction. How do I do that? Or maybe that's just something they autonomously do. I guess maybe that's autonomous. That's interesting. In general, Maxis-made Sims have 1 or 2 strong interests and little or no interest in other topics. Taking these Sims to a community lot seems to, quote, unlock them so they have a full range of interests. Very interesting. I didn't know that. But yes, so they're completely randomly generated. And they can be altered by magazines.
I like that the 60s was one that was available from the start of the game.
From the start, yeah. I feel like, you know how recycled fashion trends are cyclical?
Yeah.
It really illuminates that the 90s must have been a time in which 60s ideologies and fashions were coming back if they decided to make the 60s an interest in this game. Anyway, so let's look at the other things. There's personality, which if you hover over each one, it tells you the specific range that they fall in. And there's also their zodiac sign, and it gives you a description. And there's also relationship compatibility that's based off of your sign, that continues on into other games. I don't know how prevalent it is here, but I've researched a little bit in The Sims 2. And I know that in Sims 2 specifically, there's like a relationship point system that determines attraction, and your sign is a big factor that goes into it. Let's see if it's making a scary noise for no reason. Yep, it is. Great.
Literally no source.
I completely forgot to find a job. Don't recycle it. You need to work.
Oh no.
Let's put the box in the corner. Box in this corner. Goodbye, box. We come back to you later. Sure, we're working in the politics of your track now. Let's recycle all of these. Yeah, so your zodiac sign, it says on the description, most compatible with Virgo and Cancer, and least compatible with Pisces and Scorpio. And from what I understand, even in The Sims 1, that still actually plays a role in how easy it is for you to form relationships with people. Mm-hmm. There's inventory, so some expansion packs allow you to get items, and that's where you see them. There's the relationship panel, which you can organize by family only, friends only, and famous only. This is the superstar pack. But I currently know 3 people and a dog. There's the job panel, which is also your skills panel. So this tells you descriptions for all the skills, and the image that's on the side shows you an example of where you can learn those skills, but of course those aren't the only places you can learn the skills. And then when you hover over your job, it tells you their work hours, and then also a description for their job. So the description for campaign worker is: the salary is minuscule, but you get your feet wet in the political puddle by helping a favorite local candidate into office. The job requires long hours managing telephone teams and volunteer groups, canvassing neighborhoods for votes. How are your stats doing? Okay, we need to go to bed soon. Let's just go to bed. And then it shows your daily salary, so I actually get paid more as a campaign worker than I did as a test subject, which I guess is good. Speaking of,
damn.
And then it shows their job performance. So Sims are more likely to get promoted, or I actually believe in this game they can't get promoted unless their performance is at a certain level. I know in The Sims 4 it's like that too. It's really hard for them to get promoted except by special events if their performance is bad. In The Sims 2, if I remember correctly, it's like RNG based and also like card based. And then there's House, which is the most interesting one, which, if I remember correctly, is not in any of the Sims game. So it shows you the square footage, so that's the area enclosed by walls. I need to set her something to do when she's done. There we go. The square footage, the number of bedrooms and bathrooms, so I believe that's, yeah, okay. Bedrooms are determined by rooms that have beds. Bathrooms are determined by rooms that, I guess, have toilets. Okay, toilet, tub, or shower. Shows the lot size. So, that, I can't change that. That's just whatever size is here. And then these are the things that determine, like, their overall feelings about the lot itself. So this is, like, how they feel about the house, which is kind of like... This is essentially a callback to the original purpose of why The Sims 1 was made.
Yeah.
There's house size. So it's based on not just how big the house is, but the number of Sims living in it. So it's basically like square footage per Sim is how happy they are with the size. And she's very happy with the size. She's satisfied with that. There's furnishings. So it's how much they like the items that we have. And apparently they prefer quality over quantity. So more expensive items they like more. Yard. I'm gonna guess they don't like the yard very much because I have very few flowers and they haven't fully grown yet. Because when you first place flowers, they're actually like basically buds, and you have to water them in order for them to blossom.
I see.
So I'm guessing that's why she doesn't like the yard. There's upkeep. So when things don't work right, this goes down. So like if something's broken, or If things are dirty, their upkeep will be low. I'm gonna guess that's not perfect because there's some piss in the corner. Because
Lol.
the fun thing about the pets expansion is that animals will randomly come to your lot and pee in the corners and then run away. And it's a nightmare. And then there's layout.
That is so much piss!
Yeah.
That's so
It's
much
a lot.
piss!
And she just broke the sink! Ugh, okay. We'll deal with that later. So this is layout.
Oh,
so
no.
This is like determined by how long it takes for them to like go between things, I guess. Layout is always low for me, no matter how I play this. I don't really know how it's determined. Well, I mean, I just read how it's determined. I don't know if it actually works the way it's supposed to. Or like what makes it decide that it's right. I don't know. But it's always consistently low for me every time I play this game, so. Yeah, so those are all the little menus you can look in, and I guess we'll probably get a better look at something like inventory later, since that was added with expansions. Oh, and then this. Oh, I got promoted! Okay. Great. I guess you don't need to have above average performance in order to get promoted in this game, because I just flat out got promoted.
That's good.
Oh, now I need a mirror, because she needs to raise the charisma scale. I believe mirrors are in... They're not. I think they're in MISC? Yes, here they are. There we go. I thought it was in decorative, because that's where they are in subsequent Sims games. Okay, I want her to turn this off, because it's annoying me personally. And study the mechanical skill for a little bit, so that maybe you can fix your sink. Great. How about you repair this? Did it work? It worked! Great! That makes life easier. And then you can watch TV. She said, I'm too tired to do this. I need to be entertained. And I turned on the TV, and then she immediately goes to mopping it up again. Alright, fine.
She just needed a little encouragement.
Apparently. Oh, there's another key thing that I'm forgetting. I need a phone. Because humans did not, on average, have cell phones. That's a terrible way to put it. Did not have cell phones in the 2000s. Cell phones did exist. To be clear, if you watch the TV show Charmed in like 1998, like one of the main characters has like an early cell phone, and they're so ugly.
Weren't they
cell
like
phones
chunky?
did exist. Yeah, they were basically like wireless home phones. Like they're just huge and unwieldy.
Yeah.
But most people did not have cell phones until like the 2000s. So no cell phones in this game. You have to buy a home phone. Like a Neanderthal.
So, here's another question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you plan on, like, making the same character in each of the games? Or do you want to do different ones?
You know, that would actually be fun. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, like all the different versions of Helen.
Sure, we'll have so many Helen Browns.
Uh-huh.
Let's watch TV. And I think pretty much all of the Sims games have a character creator. I mean, it's the Sims. The whole point is customizing a character, but
that would sound
some
on brand.
Some of them are more in depth than others.
Yeah, some of them are more limited.
Yeah. Like, for example, I know I've played it a little bit for you, but The Sims 2 for GBA is a good example of a very, very limited character creator.
Yeah.
I do actually have one game that I'm not sure if I'm gonna play though, barring the whole like piracy issue with some of the newer games. The Sims Online technically came out in the middle or toward the end of development on this game. And is by all technicalities, like the first Sims spin-off game. I think it might have come out just before the Sims one for console. I can double check that, but there is an iteration of the game called Free SO, Free Sims Online. It's like a fan version of it. It's like kind of Sims Online, but also kind of different. And I'm not sure if I'm going to play it or not because it's not the original. But I've never played Sims Online, so maybe it would be fun. I just know
It's like
also
an
they're
MMORPG.
It is, yeah. It's a Sims MMO. But it's like a social MMO. So from what I understand, the way that it was kind of originally intended is like, you know, you have your sim, but like you are the one sim. You control one sim, and then you can move between these spaces and up your skills and things like that. And, you know, kind of manage your stats, but like it's way more about like the kind of social aspect and like, you know, building skills and making money and getting furniture. What's scary? Nothing again. Great. Just wonderful. But it's much more about like the social MMO aspect from what I've seen. Because, you know, it takes a more sustained amount of time to like build skills and stuff like that. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna play it. Because Free SO isn't technically The Sims Online. I guess that's just like the nature of like an MMO. Realistically.
Yeah, they sometimes die.
Yeah. And then that content becomes inaccessible. I don't know why you're always eating when you're really not that hungry, but okay. You really need social, but it's 6 in the morning and nobody's gonna answer my calls. It's like crying and sobbing. Let's go to work. I also apparently have some bills to pay. I remember correctly, in this game, I don't know if it's this game or The Sims 2, but the first bill you get is always astronomical. I don't know why that is.
Why?
Oh, there's also this panel. So you can see your budget. You get your bills every 3 days, if I remember correctly. So it shows you like what your income is versus your expenses. And so it shows you your total cash flow. It's actually really cool. So like if you buy new items and stuff, it'll show up here. And then it also gives you your net worth and the days since move-in. So say like if you wanted to prepare to move a sim out, you can see from here how much money they're gonna have when you move out. So I have a negative net worth right now because I bought furniture.
Does any other Sims game have something like that? I don't think so.
Sims 2 does, if I remember correctly. But not to that depth, no. They actually recently added a thing in Sims 4 that's kind of similar. You can, like, see your bills and, like, pay them early. Or, like, offset bills through things like water collectors and solar panels. But it's not the exact same. And it's certainly not this, which tells you, you know, days since move-in, your account total, your net worth, your cash flow broken down. But I guess we'll see that when we get to Sims 2. Sims 2 is actually going to be interesting to stream because it's the other game that I play regularly.
Yeah.
So I'll have to, like, take out my mods and either save and reset one of the worlds or just play in one of the worlds that I'm not actively playing in, like Veronaville or something.
I feel like that would be
fun. A Veronaville playthrough. Nobody fucking pays it. Oops, my bad. Nobody gives Veronaville any love. Nobody cares about Veronaville. And it's sad because that was honestly and genuinely the world I think I played in most when I was a kid. Well, that and Strange Town.
What do you like about it?
Strange Town more. The characters are just weird. Like, it's, you know, it's Shakespeare. The whole thing is that it's a Shakespeare parody, right?
Oh, it's the one with all of the weird masks. Okay.
Yeah, they're just weird, and I just like it because it's weird. You know me. I like weird stuff. Can you go to work? Thank you. And when she gets home, she needs to pee and maybe, like, invite someone over. $300? Great. Let's... You know, me and Mr. Meshuga got along well. Right over. I haven't got anything better to do.
Rude.
I don't think you need to take a shower right now, Helen. Yeah, so for The Sims 2, I'll have to take all my mods out, which is sad. I think I might keep some of the gameplay mods in, because some of them, like, fix glitches and stuff, but... The Sims 2 is honestly a really ugly game. Now, I feel like The Sims 1 has aged well in that way that anything that's, like, more pixel-based ages well.
Yeah.
Even though it's clearly not a contemporary game, like for example, the first couple times I saw Project Zomboid, I thought it was The Sims 1. Like, completely unironically.
Hmm. Well, I feel like, okay, here's my theory about it. The Sims 1 doesn't put a lot of focus in, for example, like, facial, like, movement or animation.
That's true. Much
And
more
it
about,
has, like, a
body
limited
gesture.
body. Yeah. Whereas The Sims 2, it really pushes it with the, like, expressions that they do and the way that they, like, move. Like,
Yeah.
The Sims 2 is more ambitious, and so it ends up being, like, in retrospect, seeing it from a modern perspective, it can be, like, a little wonky at times.
Totally. Yeah. But I will say, like, the expressions and animations in The Sims 2 still hold up really well. It's just, like, the textures themselves. Like, the grainy, pixelated skin. Or the terrible hair meshes. Like, bro, I'm trying to talk to you about computers. He's like, I hate computers. Don't talk to me. They're literally just sitting here losing relation. Oh no, they're still positive. Okay. Okay, go to bed. Oh, okay, creep. He just walked in her bedroom, stared at her, and was like, well, this isn't fun anymore. Going home. Wonder if I can answer the phone in time.
Fucking weirdo.
Why are there so many roaches? That's another thing that I've heard some speculate is like a glitch. Is the excessive amount of roaches. Because there's this thing that happens with older games where they have anti-piracy measures put in, right? But the game being on a modern, like, a modern operating system triggers their anti-piracy. For example, the other game that I've played that notoriously has this problem is, the Casino Simulator. But being on a modern OS triggers the anti-piracy measures. And so even if you have a legitimate copy of the game, so like Casino Sim, I have a copy of the game that I paid for on Steam. The anti-piracy measures get triggered anyway.
Yeah.
And I've heard some people speculate that the increased cockroaches was an anti-piracy measure that now just gets triggered.
I feel like the worst part about that is that with time, for example, this game, it's not like legally, like, what's the word
You literally
for it?
can't
like, they
get
don't...
this legally unless you buy everything off like eBay. Oh, neighbor.
And like, it inherently does that, you know, because it's like a modern machine, like you said. But at the same time, like, even if you wanted to get it legally and not have the, like, anti-piracy stuff, like, it's not gonna happen. It's like, abandonware.
Totally, yeah. That's actually the problem with, like, a couple Sims games. Sims 2 is also really hard to get legally because there is technically an Origin release, but it's not for sale. Whereas this game was never put on Origin. Why is she at work right now? What is going on in her life?
Lol.
But Sims 2 has an Origin release that they gave away for free in like 2014. Like I have it legally. Oh, why is that so loud? But basically they completely removed like the free promotion for Sims 2. And there's no way to legally get it if you don't already have it. Which is frustrating. Because
Really?
like not only like are these games fun and interesting to go back and play, but they're also like a really important piece of gaming history. Like, it's not as though The Sims were like the first series of simulation games, but they are undoubtedly like the most popular and most influential series of simulation games. Like, even just looking at other like sim titles from Maxis that isn't The Sims, like SimCity. Like, Maxis' Sim series as a whole has completely changed the way that simulation games are played, the way that they're accessed, the way that the mechanics work, commonalities in mechanics. Like, it's absolutely undeniable that it's an influential game series. And to take the first in the franchise, which, if I remember correctly, at its time was, you know, like the most highest, like, grossing game of that era. Like, and to make it completely inaccessible except through piracy is just like, it's not fair to people who want to play it. It's not fair to the developers that originally made it. In my opinion, at least. They might have differing opinions. Your involvement with a prominent elected official is discovered and scandal erupts. Appearances in the talk show circuit increase your charisma die 2. Okay, I thought they were going to decrease my charisma. I was about to throw a fit.
That was scary, yeah. Like,
that was
what?
Scary. It did like the good noise, the da, 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 but still it was scary.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like not fair to the people who made it, it's not fair to audiences, and it's also just like actively keeping history from people. And even beyond just like the historical value of these games, you know, they're good games. They're still interesting games. They hold up. And I think that's really valuable too, that like a game that is so clearly out of our own era can still be a fun and interesting game, even if not of the same merits that it was when it came out. Because, you know, when The Sims 1 came out, it wasn't like Dark Souls of simulators, you know? This game wasn't actively challenging. But it is now, and that's interesting. It's interesting the way that our perceptions around games like this transform as we're exposed to new derivative media. I don't know. I just think it's fascinating. It sucks like you have to get this game illegally.
It's like a piece of game history that's been, like, pushed away and abandoned.
Burglar! Call the cops, call the cops, call the cops, call the... Actual scary! Call the cops, call the cops, call the cops, call... What is he gonna steal? My bed? That's the most expensive thing I have. Wait, did he immediately leave? He did. He popped up to scare the bejesus out of me, and then he ran away. What is wrong with him?
Literally, there's both like a glitch in this game where you get random scares, and then you get a random scare but from a robber. Like, what the fuck?
It's the worst. Oh my god, there's my little box. Okay. Hi, Rodrigo Malzoni. Yeah, I've been trying to talk a little bit about the history of this game and what it was versus what it is. This franchise is also my favorite, so yeah, I think it's completely unfair in all measures that the only way to access this game and some other Sims games is through illegal means. Like, if people want, if people want to give EA money, EA should let them give them money.
Literally, like, with the price that they sell, like, the Sims 4 stuff, you can just put like, there's like a billion Sims 1 expansions. You can just do the same thing.
Exactly.
Same with the Sims 2. Like,
on The Sims 1, have a unique thing that you can't die being older. Well, there's no age state in The Sims 1. So how do you die of old age if there is no aging? Like, it's so fascinating. It's just like how in The Sims 1, children are stuck as children forever. They will never age. They never grow.
wait, Sims don't age?
They don't age. So there is one transformative age state. You can have babies in this game. You can either adopt them or have them. And a baby can grow up into a child, but once they are a child, they stay a child forever. And the way you have babies is you can get random calls. So if you are married, you may get a random call asking if you want to adopt a child. And then it is just a yes or no prompt. Alternatively, if you are married, sometimes one sim will give you a pop-up that says basically like, do you want to have a baby? And you can hit yes and have a baby.
It's like
yeah,
a specific
the call if
delivery
you want a baby or not is very, very funny. I don't know why. All the calls in this game are funny. Funny or scary. But it's just like, you just get a random call from a strange number that's like, hey, you want this kid? You want this kid we got in the back? It's so silly. Granted, I've been missing like every single phone call that Helen has gotten thus far because all she does is sleep and I don't know, fix her sink.
I'm sad that she doesn't have her pool anymore. She seemed to get a lot of enjoyment out of it.
She did. She loved the pool, but unfortunately, she decided to cook 2 meals, one after the other, and then died in a fire. So that's just the life that she has to live.
This is Helen 2. She has other interests.
You know what? What if I invite him over? It's so hard to get your social up when you don't already have friends. Yeah, that's the funny thing too, right, Rox? Is like you choose whether or not to have a baby, which is like a very important life decision. Not through like increasing relationships or like woohooing or whatever like you do in the later games. No, you decide because one of your Sims says, "Hey, I want a kid," and then you hit yes or no on a prompt that pops up. It's so funny. I love this game. Let's see if this guy will come over. Hey, come over to my house. Not for weird reasons or anything. How nice of you to invite me. Sure, I'll just brush my teeth and be right over. I'm glad you want to have good breath. Yeah, this game truly is the Dark Souls of simulators. Like, it is, if you can't tell, keeping my my social need any semblant. Oh, I made a friend! I love the friend!
Yay! Oh!
Keeping my social need up in any way has been impossible. Be talked to, be talked to. Just talk to me on the couch, bro. Here, wait. What if I made you some food? Would you like that? Would you like a meal? Yes, he would. Okay. And this tree is blocking my ability to... There we go. You can eat. That's fine, Helen. Okay, I made a friend back. That's great. I don't think anyone's... Why is there just a plate on the floor? Okay. Okay, she wants to go to bed. I guess that's what she's doing. To update anyone who hasn't been here, I originally moved her in. I'm playing on the second neighborhood because I play this game fairly regularly for fun, and didn't want to have my normal gameplay characters interjecting, and so we moved them into this really weird, expensive house that isn't on the default neighborhood one because I'd never seen it before. And it's so expensive that it leaves you only with like 700 simoleons left upon move-in. And so I had to sell a bunch of walls and pools to put down any furniture. Could not afford a bookcase. She kept cooking on the stove and died in a fire because if you don't have any cooking points in this game, everything burns up always. And you're constantly on fire. And it's great. It's fun. Rodrigo, I completely agree. The fact that you don't have any sort of vehicles in Sims 4 makes me so sad. Like, people are constantly arguing about, like, getting cars in the Sims 4 and wanting to be able to drive and stuff. And I personally don't think it's feasible at this point with the way that Sims 4 has been developed for cars to fit in anywhere in the world. But, like, at least just, like, let us have a carpool that comes up and gets you. Like, I wish they had developed the world with some sort of roads in mind, to at least have that flavor. Because oh no, it's a raccoon! Okay, it wasn't another jump scare, at least. But I love how, like, the cars get progressively nicer the higher up in the career track you get. I just think it's really cute.
The Sims 4 that cars don't exist, lol.
Like, yelling at this raccoon. Like, can I shoot it? Get out of here. Her room is, like, gonna consistently be negative outside because there are always, like, cats and dogs peeing in the corners of my lot. Frankly depressing. Why can I never access this flower? You're just gonna go in the trash. In The Sims 2 as well, the vehicles increase in quality the higher up you get. It's really funny. What were you gonna say, Haz?
Can you deal with the, like, constant peeing in any way?
Not other than going to the quarters of the lot and mopping it up personally. It's nightmarish,
they just, like, come in and pee?
Yeah, they just run up and, like, pee. That's like, I love the Cats and Dog expansion. It's so fun. But, you know, there are random animals everywhere that just, you know, want to water your lawn. Oh, actually, that's something I just noticed that I've actually literally never noticed about this game before. When I first came onto this lot, there was, like, a brown splotch here, and the grass has gotten greener. I don't know how that happened.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, I have never noticed that before. In The Sims 2, you can have a helicopter. Yes. When you're at the highest track in some of the careers, you get a helicopter. I remember distinctly in the military career, that's one of the careers where you get the helicopter, and it's always so funny to me. So I was, like, a big Strange Town player, and it's always so funny, like, Buzz Grunt coming home to his abused little children and, like, them totally ignoring him as he flies down in a helicopter, or, like, you know, like how Sims will sometimes bring friends home from work and stuff, like him and his cool work friend getting out of their helicopter and then holding their ears and screaming because the helicopter's too loud as it flies away. There's just something funny about it to me. I don't know. But I always associate it with Buzz Grunt. He did say he was coming over, right? Or did I misread? I thought he said that, like, he's bored and there's probably more entertaining stuff to do at my place. Oh, there he is. He brought me flowers! Bro, you have a wife.
Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh.
You're married. But, like, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh,
I
that's
think you should
cute.
get can you get this guy to cheat on his wife?
Remember how we talked about the flirtation glitch? You see how I can't flirt with him anymore?
Oh, so you're just past the point, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. For context, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, there's a glitch in more modern editions of this game. I just lost a family friend because he keeps wanting to talk about stuff that she hates. That's really funny.
Flirt with him now.
No, I can't. They're already friends again. All I can do is cuddle. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so annoying, isn't it? Back to what I was saying. In this edition of the game, once you reach the 50 relationship mark, which is when you become friends with somebody, it disables your ability to flirt with people. So basically, you can only flirt with strangers in the complete collection. Actually, to be fair, I'm not certain if that's a glitch that's caused by the complete collection itself, or if it's caused by running this game on Windows 10. What I do know is that it's really annoying. It makes it impossible to do anything but play one sim. And he watched me sleep again. Okay, great.
I think that guy has a thing for you.
I think he does too, and he scares me. Great. Let's see how my goal of trying to get enough... Okay, I can officially move back into the weird house, but I need more money first. So I think I'm gonna do a couple more days of the daily grind, and then I'll at least try to introduce the first pack. I'm going through all of these Sims games, including the spin-offs, chronologically. And I'm gonna try to introduce you all to all of the packs for each of the mainline games, Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm a lobbyist now. Great! A special interest group to influence local politicians hires you. Heavy social skills and lots of friends are needed to advance in this career. You must win friends and influence people. Charisma skill is essential to progress in a political career. And I made a bunch of money. How great. As I was saying, I wanted to introduce each of the expansion packs for this game in chronological order as well. The best part for you is to be promoted. Yeah, seriously. Not just like getting promoted because you're advancing in your career track, but literally just the fact that you get a bonus upon being promoted is the best. Because then you have money to actually do something with. Whereas it feels like half the time you're making such a pittance that, is she at work right now? Okay, great. This lady's gonna come over to my house. Your husband brought me flowers. You should divorce him. But you make like such a pittance most of the time that it's so difficult to do anything but just maintain your present life. Granted, I suppose that's much like real life in a way for most people, but it is what it is. Let's have some conversations with this lady. Oh, they're not getting along. Okay, what if I made you dinner? I love making you and your husband dinner. How about we watch TV together? Oh, great! My sink broke. You know?
It's so funny how when the sink breaks, the entire side of the kitchen just gets
floods.
Flooded.
Yeah. It's bad. It's a nightmare. Oh, she's eating more. Okay, I'm going to bed. I love the autonomy in this game. The other thing that I like about this is that, in some Sims games, like I think Sims 2 and Sims 4 both do it, but if you queue things after you sleep and your Sim went to bed autonomously, then it'll like cancel the interactions, or it'll cancel their sleeping. Oh, I have a new car now. Great. New carpool, I should say. It's not as though it's my car. The expansion you played most in the Sims 1 was Sims Vacation. Yeah, mine was Making Magic. Making Magic was my absolute favorite. Of course, that's the last expansion that came out. And Pets. I played a lot of Pets before Making Magic came out. Vacation I got one of the like double packs that was Vacation and Superstar. But like you have to do so much work to make the money to go on vacation. Like I didn't get to use it that much. Although I will say the funny thing about Vacation in hindsight is that your Sims don't get days off. So pretty much the only way you can get a day off in The Sims 1 is by forcing them to go on a vacation, which is frankly depressing, but also hilarious. Okay, let's see if Sylvia maybe wants to talk to us. She's
It's
at work.
like
When does she
the
go to
choice. The choice of not having like a weekend is so crazy to me as like a gameplay choice.
Yeah. Just one day after another, baby. She needs logic skill for work, so I'm trying to remember. There's a telescope. I thought there was a cheaper one. Goodness gracious. Okay, we'll get to the Making Magic checker set to increase our logic skill. You know what? You're just gonna be playing checkers with yourself, so I'm just gonna put it outside. Here we go. Great. And you know, pretty sure that increases your fun need too, so we'll just go play checkers for a little bit. Oh, but her stuff is low now because some dogs and cats peed in the wait. No, that's not it this time. Oh, okay. Maybe I just need to... I'm gonna turn this off. This is giving me a headache. The only reason I even buy TVs in Sims games is because in most Sims games, with most Sims, the fastest and most efficient way to raise their fun need is with a TV. But the actual sound of the TVs in The Sims are frequently extremely annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I will say,
Psychic damage inducing.
Yeah. The Sims 2 one is my favorite though, because I love watching the cooking channel and like hearing like the Martha Stewart episode where that one lady's house catches on fire. Like, as she's like, they decided to keep recording as there was like a massive kitchen fire in the middle of this cooking episode, and I just think it's so absurd. There's also like the fake Iron Chef. So one of the TV shows in Sims 2 is like a homemaking cooking show, like say Julia Child or Martha Stewart. And she continues cooking as normal for quite a while, and then suddenly her oven catches on fire, and it just keeps playing as the fire consumes the kitchen. And I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure she gets consumed by the fire at the end of it.
That is like the most Sims 2 thing that could ever happen.
Yeah. It's like that one and the fake Iron Chef are my my two favorite Sims.
I can't wait until we get to that one to watch that.
Yeah, I think the games. So after this, we have The Sims Online, which I'm still not sure if I'm gonna play. We have The Sims Console, which I've actually played a little bit for you, Has. That's the one where I think when we stop playing it, jump scare or okay, it's a raccoon. When we stopped playing it, I was at like Bella and Mortimer's house, and Mortimer kept propositioning me for threesomes.
God.
Yeah, if you remember that at all. So that's after Sims Online. And then there is The Sims Herbs. Although there are two different versions of The Sims Herbs. I'm not actually sure which came first. There's The Sims Herbs for like Xbox, PC, or not PC, Xbox, PS2, and GameCube. Is completely different from The Sims Herbs for what's it called? For Game Boy Advance. So there are 2 herbs games to be played. I think I'm gonna aim to finish one. Maybe not both, but at least one. Although, you know what actually? You remember me playing Sims 2 GBA has?
Yes.
I believe that the ones who developed Sims 2 GBA and Sims 2 PSP are the same developers who did Sims Herbs for GBA. So there might actually be some consistent characters. Because that developer, in all of the Sim spin-offs that they developed, like kept like a continuous cast of characters, and I just think it's really cute.
I think that's cute too. Like, that's one of the parts, like, everybody knows the Strange Town characters in The Sims 2. So having the, like, sides also have that kind of thing. I like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the Sims 2 spin-offs are the best, is because, like, you have the Strange Town characters that, like, are consistent that they use in those spin-offs, but then also you have, like, that developer's, like, specific cast of characters that are consistent, like, what's his name? Hog. Starts with an R. Randall Hogg, is that it? Or like Mayor Big Bucks or whatever. You have like all these consistent characters that are just in their games that are really fun. I don't know, it's a good time. The Sims you most played on console was The Sims 2 for PlayStation 2. Yeah, that's one of the few spin-offs I never played. I played The Sims 1 for console, which is like the next one to play if I don't play Sims Online. And I played Sims 2 for PSP, and I played Sims 2 Pets for Game Boy. You can hear my cat yelling in the background, I'm very sorry. But I didn't play the PS2 one, which is weird because I had so many PS2 games. It's calling me. I want to answer. Can you answer? Wrong number, sorry! Rude.
It's a thing! It's like
a prank call.
It's a prank call!
I love the prank calls, they're the best. She needs 2 friends to be promoted. I have 1.5 friends. 1.25 friends, really.
You have one guy that watches you sleep and wants to cheat on his wife with you, but you refuse.
Yeah! There's something wrong with him. Yeah, I really love the continuity of that specific. Oh my god. Okay. Just go outside. You're not catching on fire again.
Run.
The fire department is coming. Just get out of the house. Don't worry about it. Nothing's gonna happen except I'm gonna have to buy you a new stove. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, The Sims 2 fires are nonsense. But I actually have a story about The Sims 1 fires are nonsense, but I have a story about The Sims 2 fires that's really funny. Literally the worst experience I've ever had with fire in the Sims franchise is actually with The Sims 2 and not The Sims 1. Even though fire has probably killed way more of my Sims than The Sims 1, as witnessed earlier. But, so I play rotational gameplay with Sims 2. I have like rotational games in Strange Town and in Pleasant View. And I was playing my Strange Town save, and it was like, I'm pretty sure literally, yeah, it was my very first rotation with the Grunt family. And one of the things that the Grunt have is that, so they have like this huge lot in this teeny tiny house that's awful. I hate that house. It's like long and narrow, but in their backyard, they have all this stuff. They have like this giant tower of like platforms that I think has like a telescope on the top of it, but I have no idea why this giant platform tower is there. And they have like an obstacle course from the military career. And then I think they have a swing set that's supposed to be for the youngest grunt, Butt Grunt. And so they have all this stuff in their giant, pointlessly large backyard. So I have Sims 2 with all expansions. I have the Ultimate Collection because I happened to get it a number of years ago. When Origin was doing that, like, get the Sims 2 with all expansions free promotion. And so I have seasons. And it started, at this point, I had completely forgotten to do the thing that I usually do, which is to make Strange Town so it's only summer, because you had to, like, adjust your own settings for the worlds with seasons. And so I still had rain that was happening regularly because I was having regular seasons. And so it was raining, and then it started storming. And then lightning hit, and it hit in the backyard, their giant, needlessly large backyard, and set, I believe, the swing set on fire.
Oh no.
Now, all of the things in their giant backyard are giant items. So they are, in spite of the fact their backyard is huge, very, very close to one another. And so when the swing set got caught on fire, the fire spread to the obstacle course. And after it spread to the obstacle course, it just kept spreading. And Sims love to do this thing, which is when fire is on their lot, they run right over to the fire so that they can scream at it. So as this fire kept raging on, my Sims, who had been in bed, just kept getting up, running outside into the pouring rain to look at the fire, and yelling and screaming. And the rain stopped fairly quickly because rain will usually put out fires, but this fire did not put out. So my Sims, like, woke themselves up, kept going outside, screaming at this fire, and as time went on, the fire kept spreading and spreading and spreading. It got to the point where it was finally morning, and this fire was still raging on, and my Sims would not go to work or school because the fire was raging, and anytime that they were summoned to go to the carpool summon would get canceled so that they could go and yell and scream at this fire. Incredibly annoying. I had to reset them, walk them directly next to the carpool, and continually cancel the fire interaction that kept happening that was trying to override the carpool interaction. But eventually I got all but, like, one to school. And so the one that didn't go to school stayed and called the fire department to start putting out this fire. Now, by this point, the fire had spread enough that they sent 3 firefighters to take care of this fire. So if you don't know, in The Sims 2, the number of firefighters that get summoned is proportional to the number of fire blocks, or the number of, like, fire tiles that are activated on your lot. 3 is the maximum that there can be, and that is only if there is a lot of fire. I probably had enough fire that if there was the ability to have a 4th firefighter, there would have been 4. But it summoned 3. And these firefighters fought for 3 days straight to put out this fire, because the backyard was so large and sprawling that it would spread to one corner of the backyard, and by the time that it had gotten to that corner, all of the fire was out on the other corner of the backyard, and so it would just travel back over. So I had this infinitely spreading fire that took 3 days for 3 firefighters to put out. The other nice thing is that firefighters can't die by fire, so it's not as though they were at any risk. I had 2 Sims get caught in the fire because they kept running and screaming at it because there was fire active on their lot, and they refused to do anything but run over and yell at this fire. I had to struggle to get anyone to go to work. And I'm pretty sure I had 1 Sim die and then get brought back from a successful interaction with the Grim Reaper. That is how stressful this fire was. So I get, like, halfway through my my rotation. Where is this guy? Over here. Okay, whatever. I get halfway through my rotation and I've spent nearly all of it thus far dealing with the repercussions of this eternally spreading fire. And so finally the fire gets put out. But literally an entire half of my lot has been completely covered in soot because of this fire moving back and forth. And so I like hired a maid to come and deal with the soot every day in hopes that maybe one day I would be able to go outside without having negative room because of all the soot outside. Let me tell you, it literally took until Buzz Grunt was an old man. It took at least 3 rotations for me to clean up all of the soot on the lot from that fire. What? Oh, it's just another raccoon. Whatever.
What were the?
It took me so long to clean up the soot. It was a nightmare.
What were the Sims doing those 3 days that there was like a fire? Did they just like constantly freak out?
Yes. I actually think the only reason the fire got put out is because it started raining again, if I remember correctly. They would run over, yell and scream at the fire, and then I would cancel it. They would do something for about 2 seconds, and they would run back over and start yelling at the fire again. If I remember correctly, the way that I dealt with it, one of the mods that I has makes it so that when you leave a lot to go to another one, you don't just automatically come back at the same time from the lot that you were visiting. So the way that it works in the base game is in The Sims 2, and also in The Sims 1 actually, is that when you leave the lot to go to another lot, the lot is saved in its current state, and when you return to it, it is the same time as it was as you left. So basically no time has passed. You basically just like went somewhere, spent some time there, and then traveled back to where you left. So there's like no real tangible passage of time when you visit other lots. But I have a mod that makes it so that doesn't happen. I'm just forcing her to finish eating this, and she keeps washing her hands. Okay, let's invite his wife over.
The other woman.
Oh wait, is she at... Oh, she's at work. Damn. But yeah, so I have a mod that fixes that makes it so that whenever... So annoying. Whenever you leave a lot, you'll come back at the time that you left the other lot. So say, like, if you go to the park and you leave the park at 2 p.m. and you come back at 9 p.m., when you get back to your lot, you get back to the lot at 9 p.m. instead of at 2 p.m., which is the default. So if I remember correctly, the way that I dealt with this fire was by having my Sims go to another lot to do whatever they needed to do and do their issues. And then when it was time for their carpool, or like whenever they couldn't handle being somewhere else anymore, I brought them back to the lot, in which case they, continued yelling and screaming at the fire nonstop. It was bad. It was a nightmare. I also, to try to put the fire out faster, eventually, kept trying to, cancel the yell interactions and, force them to try to help the firefighters put it out. That's actually, I believe, how one of the immolations happened.
Oh no.
Yeah. It was nightmarish. It was probably one of the most frustrating experiences I have ever had playing The Sims. Absolutely terrible.
I remember you telling me about that. I'm pretty sure that happened while I was asleep.
It did.
So I remember just waking up to a bunch of texts from you that there had a tragedy struck in your Sims.
It was really bad. It was really, really bad. Hey, you want to come over to my house? Your spiritual what? I hate these people. Okay, I think I'm gonna work for 2 more days, and then we'll get to a pack. The shortest phone call on Earth. I'm gonna let her do her own thing. I'll be right back. I've returned and I have no idea where she went. Oh. She's being useful. How great. Okay. So, shower food. Her social's so hard to keep up. I wish some of these random animals would be at my lot now. You know, I had a personal game I was playing, and I was having the same problem where the social was impossible to get up. And so the only thing that worked was just buying a dog.
Lol.
I may have to do here, but I want to wait for pets, so.
That's the, like, good and bad thing of the pet expansion, in which they're constantly peeing in your lot, but also they, like, help with
their
your...
free social need, yeah.
Yeah.
Are the corners clean? Why is the room so low? Is it just because your flowers aren't watered? There's also, oh, it's probably also the cockroaches constantly running around because of anti-piracy.
Damn.
You know what? Sometimes random cats on the lot also catch, like, mice and stuff. Might be that, too. No, I killed the roaches in the room immediately went up. Let's call somebody. Let's talk to Sylvia Marie. Why is it so loud sometimes? Literally do not understand. Are you gonna go to work? Okay, I guess it's a day off. That's fine. That'll give us time to deal with our needs. We won't be making money, which sucks. Okay. Okay. My boss jumps through the phone and kills me.
Literal jump scare.
Okay, let's invite this lady over. I need one friend. I literally just need one more friend. She hasn't got anything better to do. Well, that sounds just fine to me, because neither do I. Ah, there she is. Hey, Sylvia Marie. She sprinted! Goodness.
She wants to spend time with you.
Guess so. Well, Helen sprinted to Sylvia Marie, not the other way around.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Let's watch TV together. That always seems to be a good option. So many options right now. Goodness. Oh, is she gonna sit down autonomously? Great. Okay. Her fun need is nearly full, so she doesn't want to watch TV anymore. I don't know how many other people are aware of this, But one thing that I find really, really interesting about like your needs is that your Sims don't decide that their need is full when the need is actually physically full. Like from what I understand, proportional to like the effectiveness of the object, they stop based on how much it can cleanse that effect or like how much effectiveness it has. So like she stopped at this amount of funfulness because essentially this TV is not capable of filling her fun all the way.
Hmm.
Um
That's a really interesting, like, mechanic.
I think that the example where it's like most prevalent is say you don't have a shower and so you decide to solve your Sims hygiene need by having them bathe in the sink. What they'll do is they'll only fill their hygiene to about where it is right now, and they physically cannot go higher than that simply because the sink can't properly fulfill their hygiene need.
Hmm.
Whereas something like food, like even if you don't have the most, not everything works that way. Because like with food, she can get to full hunger because what the stat on like the fridge and the stove determine is essentially how quickly and how much that need is satiated. Not necessarily like the minimum thing for that need, but something like a TV or a shower, those types of stats are determine how full they can get rather than why do I keep doing this instead of just moving the camera? Rather than how quickly their needs are filled. It does both. It'll work. Great. You have 2 friends now, right? Hey, maybe she'll get promoted. That'd be really good. Really want that promotion. I need to call this lady. Oh, phone's ringing. Answer it. Oh, she was complaining that I hadn't called her yet. Okay. I like how I'm just friends with like this married couple. I mean, I guess that's how real life is, but usually you're not like a single person who's friends with a married couple. That's pretty third wheel. You know what? What if I invite Frankie over? Hey Frankie, you want to come over and watch TV with me? Ever since I learned earlier today that you have to be Clear the bear! Ever since I learned earlier that you have to be on lot with someone for your lifetime need to increase, like all I want to do is invite Sims over. So Claire the bear is actually one of our first NPCs from a expansion pack. I believe Claire the bear came with. Sorry, I'm looking at it real quick. Claire the bear came with Hot Date. Yeah, with Hot Date. Which is funny to me. I was telling you this earlier, Has. But I'd always assumed that Claire the bear came with Making Magic. Oh, well, Has isn't here anymore. Huh. I'd always assumed that Claire the bear had come with Making Magic. Because when you have the he brought me flowers again, great. When you have the Making Magic expansion, you can make honey. And Claire the bear will constantly go to your hive and try to steal honey from you. But no, apparently Claire the bear is a Hot Date NPC and not a Making Magic NPC as I'd always anticipated. Though I didn't have Hot Date, so maybe Claire the bear just is there in every expansion previous? I don't know. How good of friends are we? Oh, we're okay. Okay, goodbye. Please leave. Oh, she might pass out on the floor. This might be a bad idea. Oh, scary noise. Why are there constantly raccoons coming to my lot? Go away. Hey, I know I keep changing the goalposts, but I think that my goal now is to get promoted since I have 2 friends. I think that sounds reasonable. I think. Maybe that's just me. But I think a promotion's reasonable. I think my boss can give me a pay raise and a bonus and all that stuff. Oh! Oh. As I almost miss work because I'm out of the window. Don't worry about me. I just have problems. Okay. Sorry, back in the window now. So promotion. Let's cross our fingers and hope we get it now. The first expansion pack, just for a little introduction, that's why I keep tabbing out, is Livin Large. Livin Large is, of course, the first expansion pack out of all the expansion packs in the whole world. And unlike every other expansion pack after it, including to now, by the way, this is the base game cover. This is what the original The Sims branding was. But it did not have a theme, unlike is common now. So this is the Livin Large pack. That's what it looked like. As you can see, it's like derivative of the original thing. And so the whole advertising of Livin Large was that it doubled your game content. It added new content and items and things like that expanded upon the general concept of The Sims rather than being based around a theme. So in The Sims 1, we have a couple new objects that are usable, including the infamous heart bed. I got promoted! Yes! Okay, great. Salary jumps, but over time work increases. You must still maintain neighborhood relationships and domestic tranquility. You need to cultivate your, quote, image. Practice charisma and develop that all-important spin control. Without it, your political career is sunk, but friends in the right places can sometimes be very useful. I need another friend. I need 4 friends? Okay. Well, good thing that I've set that as my benchmark. Oh, great. Mail carrier's here. You can't befriend NPCs in this game, which I think is very sad. I think they're people too. What was I saying? But yeah, so it adds a couple objects, and it adds some new NPCs, and it also added 5 new careers. Once again, this is the very first expansion pack, Livin Large. It also added zombies, which I have never seen in this game. Granted, I did not have Livin Large or the Deluxe Edition as a small child, so I suppose that only makes sense. But so I don't even know how to get zombies. I've mentioned before that I'm on the second neighborhood because I play on the first one frequently. But Livin Large is the expansion pack that added that functionality, the ability to have multiple neighborhoods, rather than just one, which was great. Because here, let me show you. Let me show you the thing that I'm talking about. One sec. Yeah, let's move into the new house. Screw it. Let's go to neighborhood. I saved, yes. Great. So when The Sims 1 originally came out, this little square area here was the only portion there was of the game. So you only had, what, 10 lots total, I believe, if I'm counting right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You only had 10 lots total. And if you go to neighborhood 1, switch over there. 5 of them were pre-built on. That's one that I've built myself. We're ignoring that. 5 of them were pre-built on. And one of them included the newbie family, which is the tutorial family. But so this functionality to have more than one worlds was added with Livin Large, which is pretty cool. As the first expansion pack came out, I guess they saw the necessity to increase all things considered. Yep, we're gonna evict her. No, we do not want to build us. So now she's here. And we're gonna move her into this house for crazy people. Yep. So the other interesting feature of this second world is that it had these new houses that I guess it now makes sense that this is all stuff that came with the Livin Large expansion. I assume that they wanted to show off some of their new stuff. So you have this extremely 2000s house with the boomerang windows and flooring. And you know what? I've decided I want to show you all of the items. So I'm gonna be a little naughty and cheat. Okay, so I have a list of the new items here. The functional ones, there I'm sure are also these decorative elements. The new building themes as quoted by Sims Wiki is, quote, rustic turn of the century houses, garish Vegas style lounges, medieval castles, and retro sci-fi homes of the future. I'm not sure where I would put this. Hi Cambro. I suppose I'm a sim historian in a way, in that I really, really love The Sims and know a lot of information about it. But I will say my goal of this series, what I'm trying to do is play all of The Sims in chronological order, is to kind of show each game as it went along and progressed and explain the sort of things that were new in each of these expansions. But anyway, so this is a house that you can only get after you've got the Livin Large expansion, which later was bundled into the deluxe edition. And if you're on Neighborhood 2, this isn't on Neighborhood 1. And it looks very vaporwave now, at least to my aesthetic eye. I mentioned this way earlier when I first came to this house, just me and Haz. But this house is messed up. There's like no doors to get in here except for the ones on the door. And like the rooms are way too big. And there's like this inaccessible bundle of flowers here that like are just gonna die. I'm gonna add some doors here. And I think I might cheat some money just to show you all some of these new items, but we'll see. So the first one is the Concoctination Station, which is a chemistry set that, oh, am I? Okay, never mind. I was like, did I break something? It allows you to gain logic points through potions. I've mentioned this before, not in a while, but before, the really difficult thing about The Sims 1 is there's no real organization, so I did happen to find the Concoctination Station pretty quickly, only out of familiarity with the game. But there's that. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cheat myself some money. I don't know what I'm doing right now. And I'm gonna put some furniture in here, and then we'll like explore each item. I think that works. Yeah, okay. We'll explore each item one at a time. Wow, I can't type right now, can I? And then I did a bad where I accidentally cut this one in half. Let's see how much money I just gave myself, because I have no idea. Great. I think 19,000 is enough. Also, if the audio keeps cutting out, that is because this game does not like to maintain audio when I'm not actively in that window. So my apologies for that. I'm gonna purchase essentially the same furniture that I had in my previous house, because that just feels fair to me. When I just cheated for a bunch of money. But we're gonna freshen it up, you know? We got this... We got these cool new digs. And they're gonna exist in this new space. In some pure form. Okay. You know what? This will be like a sunroom, right? So that'll be my really cool dining room. I had these chairs. Great. Wonderful. I had this bed. Where is it? Oh, I already added it. How helpful. What else? I had a TV. You know what? I want this like really cool room to be my science experiment room. So I'm gonna do that there. I had a phone.
It looks pretty sciencey.
Yeah, you like it? Welcome back, Haz.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to do the thing again where I add a bathroom. I'm gonna build a new bathroom. Except I'm gonna do it into this purple room because it sucks. I cheated myself some money, Haz, so that I no longer am forced to feel pain.
I feel like that's a smart idea.
Yeah, well, because I'm trying to show off the packs now, so it's like, you know, sometimes things happen and you need to give yourself more money for free. Let's make this purple. This is our purple room now. And yeah, sure, we'll use the same paint as is already in that. Okay, where is the purple wallpaper? This? Beautiful. The vaporwave house. It's madness. Also, I like how all the doors have windows in it. Maybe I shouldn't have added it in this room. Because you can just, like, watch somebody pee or something.
Literally, like, peeking into the bathroom
Yeah.
as people are in there doing their thing.
It's
This house feels so... Like, I would absolutely hate to live here. Like, the amount of windows that are weirdly placed in this house. It's like...
toilet there, so you have the best success of not getting watched while you're pooping.
It's like I just feel like you would get constantly peeped on.
Yeah, I agree. Well, there's windows everywhere. There's, like, windows into every single room. It's in a weird shape. It's a nightmare. Oh yeah.
Literally, I know this isn't the case, but I feel like they, like, put this as a house by mistake. Like, this was meant to be, like, a nightclub, or, like, a restaurant, or, like, something.
Okay, but that's the thing, right? That's the thing. When this expansion came out, there were no community lots. There were no community lots in the whole game. So maybe that's true. Maybe this was originally intended to be some sort of quote-unquote community lot, but community lots didn't exist. You couldn't travel. You were stuck on this lot forever. Okay, instead of getting my old couch... No
normal person would live in this house.
I'm gonna get this, because I like it. There we go. Very good. Very nice. What did I have? Oh, I had a rug. I'm gonna get a different rug, too, because I think it's fun. Yeah, so the thing that I was saying while you were gone, Haz, is that... Okay, this or the pink rug? Pink rug or blue rug?
Pink rug.
Great. So this... The ability to have new neighborhoods was introduced alongside the Livin Large expansion. And so I think the purpose that this house and the other new house in this neighborhood are supposed to serve is that they're supposed to show off some of the new furnishing styles that were introduced in this pack. Because this pack is themeless.
You know what this house makes me think of?
What does it mean?
This house is a Big Brother house.
You know, honestly, fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assertion.
It looks like a set.
It's a nightmare is what it is. Oh, I forgot my sink. Okay, cool. The depreciation of money in this game is insane. I just spent so much money just getting back the old furniture I had in a new place. Did I forget anything? Oh, I'm sorry, my checkers table. Can't forget the checkers.
Did you delete the plants that you can't take care of?
No, I'm gonna keep them there and watch them wither and die just to feel my heart breaking. Oh, and also my fire alarm. That's very important. I got my phone.
Don't want to repeat the first death again.
No, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. I did not die at all. I didn't move into this house first thing and then couldn't afford a bookshelf, and then my sim died in a terrible fire because she kept trying to cook meals when she had no skill. That didn't happen. No way. Okay. So the concoctination station. So that is this thing right here. Okay, now that I have all my stuff back. I don't need logic skill, but you know what? That's fine. We'll make a potion. Are you gonna try to go to work? Wait, where's my box? Give me my box. Give me my box. Give me my box. Helen doesn't know what she's getting into right now. Okay, you go corner of the lot. Come on, corner of the lot. Thank you. That's for later. That's where we put stuff that is saved for later. Okay. So once again, this is the first expansion pack, The Sims Livin Large. So this evidently, I have never used this in my life. Full disclosure, I've never played this expansion pack in my whole life. My cousin had the deluxe edition, and I remember he used a telescope while I was over at his house one day and got abducted by aliens, and I thought that was really, really scary. And I did not want this expansion pack. But so you make potions out of this, and the potions have different effects. The wiki tells me what the effects are, but I am not looking at it. So I have an orange potion. Let's drink it.
Make her drink it. Do it.
I hope it's a good effect. I'm gonna assume orange is for medium effect.
Orange is for fire.
She just ignites. Oh, I guess she did not like that. She turned invisible?
What?
Can I, like, do pranks on people? Can I interact with anyone? I can't interact with people because I'm invisible. That's so funny. I love this. The Sims 1 was just so innovative and like, oh, I can greet them now. Okay. Can they see me when I try to greet them? Come on, Brad. Oh, okay, he can't see. What is happening? What's the point of being invisible if this guy can see me and talk to me, unless he's like magical and can see invisible people? But I still can't. Okay, now I can interact with Tiffany. You know, why don't we all go sit down and watch TV together? Come on, join me. I'm just invisible. Don't worry about it.
I'm just the ghost haunting. She's the ghost of the lady that died in the fire.
She is. That's true. Okay, she's normal now. Did you see that? They fell out of love. They got in an argument on my front lawn and they fell out of love. That's so funny. Can you all come? You all not want to watch TV with me? Come watch TV with me.
I think guys. They're having
like a marital dispute.
Yeah.
In the middle of my house. Okay, you want a meal? You know what? I'll make you a meal. Don't worry about it.
He refuses to sit in the funny chair.
She tried to kiss him.
Oh.
All right, let's eat, guys.
It's like the second that you're out of a room, they just start arguing and like nipping at each other and like getting angry.
These people need a divorce. Come watch TV with me, weird lady. Where did he go? Did he leave? Was he like, I don't want to be around my terrible wife anymore? I remember when Germa played this. This was the he was using the bathroom. Okay. When Germa played this, like, she kept trying to bully him, which I thought was really funny. Are you gonna look at how they're like organizing all the options? I'm gonna sit back down and watch.
I like that your toilet is like hidden behind the pillar and the fridge.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna go swimming. Okay. You know what? Let's go swimming with him. Why not?
Helen loves the pool.
She does. She's a big fan. Oh, they also like eating, evidently. Trying to like hang out
They're
with
just
me
here
while
to
I'm in the
steal your
toilet.
food. Do you have any lights in this
Dear
house?
gossip. No. Okay, actually, that's a fun thing that I haven't brought up yet. So in The Sims 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure it's the same way in The Sims 2, the lighting is always equal and will show up in every room unless you put a light down. The second that you put a light down in your house, everything will be dark and unlit. But if you don't place any lights, everything's fine. So I don't place any lights.
Wait, I don't get it.
Okay, I'll just demonstrate. So you see how, like, when I go into a room, things lit? So, like, she's in this room right now, right? Jump scare? Jump scare. Oh, no, raccoon. Okay, we'll do this. So you see how, like, the room is really evenly lit when she walks into it right now? And if, say, I, like, go into here and clean this up and, like, make a new meal, this room will light up because that's the active room. Because, you know, it's like a little dollhouse, right? Well,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is how it works. If it doesn't work, then I've been wrong, and that's okay. Let's say I place a wall sconce. Let's get the LED pod light. Sure. I place that in that room. Oh, goodness. Oh no. Okay, it doesn't work that way. I guess it's just how it works in The Sims 2. Well, the room is brighter now. That's interesting. Okay, no, it doesn't work that way in this game. It just works that way in The Sims 2. I'm wrong. Cool, learn something new. Well, then let's place some lights around.
That light, like, keeps shifting.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. Blue note floor lamp. Let's get something that, like, goes with this funky room. You know what? Yeah, let's go with the blue note. In this room, we'll get this. Oh, fun fact, the first expansion pack to introduce any ceiling lamps, because there were none at base game, if I remember correctly, was Hot Date, which is the third expansion pack.
That's a long time without fucking ceiling lamps.
Oh, let's just get a little globe in here, it's fine. Let's get a ceiling fan in here. I'm like spending all my money on lighting. And in the bedroom, we'll get a standing. You know, she has a little table. We'll give her a table light. You can have a lava lamp because they're cool. Was this just like a born in the 90s thing, or did you also have the experience as a kid of thinking lava lamps were the coolest thing and really wanted a lava lamp?
Never seen a lava lamp in real life. Literally the only memory that I have of like a lava lamp was in that like Will Smith like fish movie, where he like says that lava lamps are cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a lava lamp. Maybe in like a shop or something.
I had one for a little bit. I don't know what happened to it,
but
I did have one. I loved it.
You think it was really cool?
Oh, she didn't like that one either. She's yelling and screaming. You feel totally refreshed. Okay. I don't. My energy's still low, but thanks for lying.
I think she just complains whenever drinking a potion, regardless if it's good or not.
I think so too. I think you're right.
So, okay, here's my question.
Yeah.
With lava lamps, can you just like, if you turn, like, what do you do with them?
Do you want to know how lava lamps work? Because I do actually know how lava lamps work. Or are you
how
just
do lava
talking
lamps
about
work?
The Sims? Okay.
No,
so,
like in real life.
Okay. So lava lamps are basically a wax held in water. So when the wax is cool, it is unmoving. So you see how like this Sims lava lamp has like a little pool at the bottom of it? That's like the wax that's hardened.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I remember and what I understand, when the wax heats up, it's buoyant. not enough to rise to the very top of the water and stay there, but it is buoyant. And so what the lava lamp is it's basically a heater that's attached to a glass tube that has water and wax in it. It is literally just like colored water, or sometimes colored water with like a little bit of chemicals in it to like keep the color of the wax from like leaching into it, but it's pretty much just water. And so what the heating element does is it heats up the wax. And as the wax heats up, it reaches a point where it is fluid and buoyant enough that it rises to the very top of the lamp. But then once it reaches the top of the lamp, it starts cooling down and loses its buoyancy, and so it falls back down to the bottom of the lamp. And then once at the bottom of the lamp, it heats up, and it goes up to the top, and back and forth, and back and forth. And that's what a lava lamp is. It's just wax heating up and cooling down and making shapes. But the thing is because, like, the wax is surrounded in water. I'm sorry for ruining the mystery. I watch a lot of, like, weird educational videos. Because the wax is, like, kind of slippery, I'll say, or because the wax is, like, boiling, it can like split off into separate little bubbles and stuff. The reason the water doesn't boil is because the wax has a much lower heating point than water's boiling point. Because it's not like it's turning the wax into a gas, it's just turning the wax into a liquid, and that liquid is more buoyant than water, so it rises up to the top of the water. But the heating element never gets hot enough to boil water, which is why the water doesn't boil. So yeah, that's how lava lamps work. You can actually make your own lava lamp at home. It's actually like, not like super popular to do, but like it's not uncommon for people to make lava lamps out of like wine bottles. Basically, you just, is this dude stuck? I never noticed before, but this, the edge of this lot, like, cuts off the road. These dogs are blocking the car. But people will make lava lamps out of, like, wine bottles, and they just set the wine bottle on the heating element, and you can just make your own. I think most people use, like, paraffin wax, so not super hard. How did this dog get in my house? Let's call my real friends.
Okay. As you've explained, I've also been looking at actual videos of lava lamps, and these are pretty cool. I'm kind of into it. They're pretty cool.
Like, every kid that I knew, like, growing up in, like, the 2000s, like, if you were a kid with a lava lamp, you were the, like, coolest person. And everybody wanted one so bad.
That's really funny.
Here's a really stupid memory. You know how, like, do you have them in Argentina, like, arcades where you can, like, get tickets and, like, win prizes and stuff?
Yes.
Yes. So, like, one of the most popular, like, prizes, at least in my eyes, like, to get from those arcades, let's make another potion, would be a lava lamp. And so I remember, like, I had one friend who saved up tickets for, like, months and months to get a lava lamp from, like, an arcade, and finally, like, saved up enough tickets to buy a lava lamp.
That's really fun.
Is that another blue potion? That's the one that was good, right? Yeah. Drink
that
it.
one's the refresher one.
Yeah, great. Oh, okay, it looks like it ups 3 random stats, because it ups completely different stats than it did last time. I really hate these cockroaches running around everywhere.
What I find funny about this game is that things outside of your literal house and, like, garden still bother her. Like, the fact, like, down the street, like, a puppy peed.
Yeah.
Like, that's bothering her,
There's
even though she, like...
right there, and it's driving her insane.
She's, like, sitting watching TV thinking, man, down the street, there's a puddle of piss, and I'm so angry about it.
It's a little silly. I'll say that much. It's a little bit silly.
I am very invested in her successful political career, though.
Yeah. You want to see her become a successful politician? Let's make another
Yeah.
potion. I want to get like one more different potion. It's another blue potion. I want to get like one more different potion before I get the next item.
You should make a bad potion and then give it to someone. Like as a gift.
I think that would be funny.
I think you can do that in The Sims 3.
You can do that in The Sims 1 as well with Making Magic, which we'll get to later.
Aww.
You know what? That actually just made me realize there are 2 different features in The Sims 1 which allow you to make potions. I had never played with this chemistry set before, so I didn't know, but like, there's magic potions and there's science chemistry set potions.
That's funny.
Also, playing in this house is driving me a little insane. This house is
it's such
nonsensical.
It's such eyesore.
I
do like the trans flag lamp though.
Yeah. This lamp is the best thing. I don't even know what expansion packs it's from. That's another thing about this game, and Sims 2 do it. They don't show you what expansion packs any of the items come from. So you just have like all this stuff in your game that you're like, where did I get this? Makes it even harder with Sims 2 because there are so many Sims 2 expansion packs. Although, actually, I just realized the Sims 2 is going to be so much easier to do this with because I use Sims 2 RPC, so I can launch the game without like excluding expansion packs. Just means I'll have to relaunch the game like 18 times.
I want to see the bear eventually.
She came while you were gone, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Claire the Bear came while you were gone. Come on, make me a different potion. It's blue again. Maybe because she has okay logic skills, she keeps making those. She still hates them all. So funny.
She literally like wants to puke.
Truly.
Every time.
The most disgusting potions on Earth. An orange one. We already did this one. It made me invisible. You can drink your potion and then sit on the couch. You know what? Actually, let's work on a skill while she wants to sit. Let's study some cooking. I feel like cooking is always useful in this game so you don't burn your house down.
Literally.
The invisible icon is so funny. Oh,
I just love the fact that it doesn't seem like going invisible is doing anything except for like making her a little
slightly more annoying.
Yeah.
Great. Go to work. I like how she walked all the way around this way to get to the carpool. Oh, you know what? I have enough money I can hire a gardener. Do this.
I like the collection of newspapers that haven't been tended to. That is just outside.
Maybe a maid will help with that. Yes. Thanks. Yes. Thanks. Oh, you're coming over today? I like how she walks all the way around there instead of going in this way. What is happening in this house? Okay. Her needs are pretty bad. Let's do some stuff.
She's very upset.
Evidently. I'm gonna finish this potion and then give her one more chance to make one more, and if not, we'll move on to the next thing. She's not in the mood to work. It's not working. You're making potions in your living room. It was a fake out. Darn it. Interestingly, these haven't completely died yet. I expected them to, quite frankly.
Me too. Maybe it's something about the pool being next to them or something?
No, no way. That's not how this game works. That is a funny idea. They're like drinking pool water.
Yeah. That's how it works in Minecraft.
Yeah, but in Minecraft you don't have chlorinated pools. You have like blocks of water that you move around wherever you want them.
Lake water.
Right, the maid is taking care of my 20 trillion newspapers. I don't remember if it's like that in this game, but in The Sims 2, if you have too many newspapers on your lot, they'll refuse to deliver more. Which I think is very funny.
I agree.
I get home from work so late I literally can't hang out with Sylvia.
Sylvia hates you.
I lost a charisma point. Well, that's fine, I have too many charisma. Let's talk to Brad. What is it this time? It's a raccoon! I don't care. Okay, let's talk to his wife. Let's gossip. Oh, she's not into it. Okay. Jerk.
She's going through some personal
What?
problems right now.
One? The like wild animals on my lot are like getting into fights with the local wildlife.
Puppy wars.
Yeah, for real. Okay, let's make this potion. Okay, drink your invisibility potion.
It's so funny to watch them fight because they're just so tiny.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's go to bed and we'll make another potion in the morning. Look, invisible girl, you're fine. I keep forgetting to turn off this TV. The sound is so annoying. Just like banging. Okay, well that means you have an hour to make a potion. Come on, get to it. Another blue one. Okay, that was your last chance. At least it was a good potion. Okay, so our next item. Next item on the list is the antique lamp. So that is the genie's lamp.
Ooh.
I have no idea where that is. Oh, let's save first. I did find one item that I was looking for, though. We'll actually get two. There's also this crystal ball. The Madame Blot-Free crystal ball. So let's get that.
Fry.
Yeah, apparently. You know what? Let's move our dining table over here, and we'll make this our centerpiece. Okay, where is the lamp? Oh, you know what? It might be in deck. I'm not seeing it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Great. Good luck. Where is this lamp? So that was there. Well, I know it's not in magic, because that's just making magic. A little voodoo doll. Great. I would ask chat if anybody else knows where it is, but I'm kind of the purported expert here, so this is really a problem of my own making, isn't it? I guess I could look on the Sims Wiki. I love this music. This music's so good. Or is it just really expensive and that's why I'm not finding it, because I'm looking at the lower expense items. Yeah, you know what? We'll look at the wiki. That's fine. Once again, I didn't have this expansion, so It is in special and room. What?
I'm back.
Hello. I'm still trying to find this thing. How much is it worth? 375.
Doesn't the wiki tell you the category?
I found it.
Oh.
It said special and room, but this is miscellaneous. There we go. Okay. I found it.
So it lied.
Yeah, basically, but that's fine. Okay. I'll be right back. One sec. I am back. I got a cookie. Okay. So we now have the antique lamp and the crystal ball. The antique lamp summons a genie who will take your wishes.
I've seen.
And this crystal ball apparently has a riddle.
I've seen the genie before. I'm pretty excited for the genie.
I have too. The genie's fun. I've only seen it, never played with it, but you know, let's get this like matching thing. There we go. The maid is also taking ridiculous ways around the house. You know, I don't have to clean it. Guess that's what matters. Dislike for the lighting. This is the first. What do you mean? How much longer does she have? Oh, I didn't have it sped up. Of course there would be an issue. Technically you don't need to own lights because they don't have any benefit in this game. And it doesn't appear that they do anything but slightly brighten up the rooms. But in The Sims 2, yeah, like, I don't always play with lights. This is why, who cares? In The Sims 1 at least, like, when I play, like, my own personal saves, I don't add lights. Just because it's just, you know, it's money that I don't care to spend all the time. And it'll stay. So you can see now that there is, like, a little circle of light from this lamp. But, like, the rooms stay fully lit if you don't have a light there. So, as long as they're active and in the room. And this car is trapped again by this dog that won't get up. But yeah, as long as you're in the room, like, the appropriate lights will be up. But all adding this light does... Okay, so I was like, all adding this light does is just add, like, an aura around it. Which is silly. But you know, it's what it is. I'm gonna clean this. I wonder what's gonna happen. Alright, so she rubs the lamp and shakes it violently. And a horrible man comes out and clips into a light. Maybe I should... Oh.
That felt a bit like a setup.
Okay.
I think you just trapped him.
I did. Yeah, he lives in my house now. This is the new lamp that he lives in. The ceiling lamp. By the heavens and earth, the spirits tell me your dwelling needs help. Shall I summon spirits of the earth or spirits of the air? What do you think? Spirits of earth or air?
Well, he's trapped in the lamp, so maybe if we say air, he'll like turn into like dust and escape.
Oh, yeah, good point. Let's do the earth. He's like swimming midair trying to get out of the lamp that I trapped him in.
Literally so angry.
Oh, he like zapped me. Dirt devils of doom. I said plants bloom, not plants gloom. Sorry about that. You may want to call the gardener. He killed all my plants?
Wow.
You're such a jerk.
He was like, I don't like this lamp.
I guess that's the punishment I get, isn't it? Okay. Well, let's move this so I don't trap him next time. That was funny though. I did enjoy that. Yeah, see, now the lights are unevenly lit. But see, when I take this out, the light is completely there. Like, why buy lights in The Sims 1? Like, that was a huge difference.
I don't know if in The Sims 3, which is a game that I've played the most, that it would light up if you don't have any sort of lights. But I remember being
if I remember correctly, I think they even get mad if you don't have any lights. Just like they get mad if you don't have painted walls.
Yeah. They get like angry. They're like, it's dark in here. Give me lights. But like the thing that annoyed me so much about The Sims 3 is that I had to like get like several lights to make a room be properly lit. I hate it when it was just like you just had the kitchen where it's like a lot of shadows.
Yeah. It takes like so much lighting just to get anything to work. I'm gonna replan all these. Maybe I shouldn't, but I am going to anyway. Yeah, like, it's kind of like how a lot of the default lighting is in The Sims 4 too. Like, there's the subtle saucer in The Sims 4, which is like, I would say the most evenly and well lit one that isn't like overexposed. Because there are some lights in The Sims 4 that provide like way too much light, where like your Sims basically glow. Great, I made money. But most lights in The Sims 4, it feels like severely underlight everything. Oh, do I need chairs for this? Wait. Okay, whatever. Go call your friend first. I probably do need chairs for it, but whatever. Okay, I do need chairs. Great. Let's get the Sir Lax-a-Lot dinette chair. Just one. It's just me. Okay, so she rubs it, and a guy's face appears in it? Who are you? Do you see that?
Yeah, it's like a...
Two Sims were arguing about action. One said action is moving. The other said moving is action. Get moving your own action, maybe. What is that supposed to mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and give her what I think is the best item in this whole pack. Just for the fun, which is the Vibromatic Heart Bed. Absolutely infamous and delightful.
Oh my god.
I think we need to take a shower.
Oh my god.
First. So it says that you can use the crystal ball to change your personality. I don't know what that means, but anyway, we're gonna let this bed vibrate. Apparently it costs 20 bucks. And then she's gonna take all of her clothes off. And she's gonna get in. If she had a partner, this would be more interesting, I think. This was actually the first quote-unquote woohoo, even though it's not called that in The Sims 1. But alas, because of the way Sims 1 exists on modern PCs, It's very hard to date, so I'm not gonna put in all that effort. But I hope she's having a fun time vibrating. Oh, she's
so
awake.
raunchy.
She's awake. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot. See if she can make another one of those good potions. Oh, she did it.
The kid. It's so funny to me.
Oh, and she still didn't up any of the things I needed. Great. This game is very silly.
I think it's just so funny because she, like, you don't... I don't know if it would be worse if you could see, like, a vibrating, like, animation. She just, like, lays there completely still with her eyes open.
We're gonna buy another item real quick that I just remembered existed and is honestly really scary. I have to find it first. Is it another? It is! This is another item from Livin Large called the Beaver Pelt Moose Head. It's a genuine faux moose head. Posed with the exact menacing gleam in its eye that it would have had it been an actual moose about to gore an unsuspecting defenseless hunter. Let's just put that there. It's right in center frame. He's kind of scary. Hi, I'm really not interested in, scam bro, so,
Hashtag deleted. If you make me a mod, I could, like, manage the chat, too.
Will you type in chat? There we go.
I just pinned it!
Wow,
That's
good job.
the opposite of what it's to do!
That's really funny. Look, not everybody's perfect, okay? Thank you.
Okay, I did it.
See, what I'm a little more concerned about than just a message is somebody leaving a link that is, well, I mean, of course it wasn't a link, but like, putting spaces in links.
Yeah.
Obviously you know what you're doing. Why is your friendship always decaying? And also, quote-unquote, free promotion. Look, I'm good. I'm just here to have a fun time and talk about my favorite game franchise. Okay. So, what were we gonna do? Let's talk to the genie again. Oh, I want love. Yeah. Would you like the spell cast on a male sim or a female sim? I'm gay, but unfortunately she's not, so. Somebody looks angry. What? He brought over my best friend and made him mad? And he just disappeared? Where did he go? He just appeared and then disappeared. Okay, I wanna do this one more time. Oh no, I can't do it again. That sucks. Apparently the genie hates me. The crystal ball speaks, the view is foggy and unclear, your future's undetermined. No change to personality. Oh, so it just gives me random messages? I just get harassed by a crystal ball? I'm gonna have a nightmare house by the time this is done. Okay. Don't watch your TV. I got nothing done that day. I just made my best friend mad at me, and now I have no friends. My cat is meowing in the background. I'm sorry if my mic is picking it up.
It doesn't generally pick it up.
2 hours. That's good. It's dinner time in 2 hours, which means that she has to be angry now.
I think it's picking up your bird more than your,
I don't know what it's picking up then. Let's finish.
Many a squatting to be done.
Yeah. What? There is nothing. Literally nothing. Jump scare the game. Sims 1 is actually a horror game, if you didn't know. See, I'm finally getting- so, the thing about, like, The Sims 1 being so hard and its stat management being so difficult is that you reach an inevitable point in playing this game, unless you literally have all of the best furniture, where you suddenly have really low needs and just cannot maintain them, and so you have to skip work for a day in order to get everything back up. It's nonsensical. I feel like my fun is gonna be super duper low, and there's like nothing I can do. Okay, get up and go to work. I still don't know why she keeps leaving that way. You know what? What if I just... It's honestly getting to a point where it's annoying me because it's taking her so long to navigate anywhere, so I'm just gonna do that. That's fine. I like that I hired a gardener and like all my plants are dying anyway. Well, aside from the genie sins, we don't need to talk about that. I'm giving the genie one more chance and then I'm throwing him in the garbage.
The genie keeps trolling you. I think he has something against you.
I think so too. Wait, I made my
I think
money.
he's not over the thing.
Well, what have we here? Family and friends got you down. Let me work my magic and make things right again. Should we keep this in family or in your circle of friends? Well, I don't have any family, so friends. Spell works! Oh! Cool, she likes me again. Come watch TV with me.
He just brainwashed your friend.
Yeah, look. I mean, it's to my benefit, so who am I to be that mad? Oh, she wants to keep talking to me. Okay, come talk to me then. Okay, well that's one problem solved. Yeah, go use the bathroom. That's cool. Is she making food for all of them? No, just for her. Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, so we got our vibrating bed. Got our beaver pelt moose head. Let's go visit the last item from this game. Not from this game, from this pack. Which is the aforementioned thing that made me scared when I watched my cousin play it. The telescope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I put that in a bad place. Here. Oh, you know what? I have this little like porch thing out here. That's a perfect place for it. All right.
Yeah.
Go stare outside. Apparently, you can sometimes get abducted by aliens. I don't know how commonly that happens. Let me see if there's a way I can encourage it. I think that'd be fun. A sim who spends a long time looking through it 2 or 3 points without taking a break may be abducted by aliens. I don't know what it means by points, but
And what happens if you get abducted?
your personality gets reversed and they can't stop thinking about aliens.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there were a couple other things introduced in Living Large. There are 5 different NPCs. There's the genie, who we've already met.
Yeah.
There's Santa Claus. There's the Grim Reaper. So the Grim Reaper wasn't even actually in the base game. The Grim Reaper was introduced in the first expansion pack. There is Sonny the Tragic Clown. And there is the Servo. I have only seen, like, 3 of these. I haven't seen the Santa or the Servo. But you know what? For fun, let's die. I hate the Tragic Clown. I don't even have a clown problem. He's just, like, really scary in this game. Like, unironically really scary.
I'm only scared of clowns in real life.
Oh, so you and Sunny are like besties, huh? Go answer that. You're a winter and should decorate accordingly if you want to live most harmoniously in your house. Leave me alone. Don't call me it.
You're a winter?
I'm a winter.
What does that mean?
You know, like, people say that you're a certain season to describe, like, what type of color or something you should adhere to.
I've never heard that in my life.
Oh, really? Maybe it's just an American thing. You can say, like, I'm a winter, I'm a spring. Oh.
That sounds silly.
You called, curious one? I sense a desire to improve thy physical existence. Shall it be from the realm of fire or the realm of water? What do you think?
Let's go fire, because you're not a winter, you're a summer.
Fiddlesticks. Looks like are you kidding me? I hate the genie. I hate the genie.
Oh no!
I hate the genie. The genie should die.
He just
if I
your
could
bed on
move
fire.
objects right now, I would be moving the lamp to be in the middle of that fire.
That is so upsetting.
Well, at least my maid will pick
like
up all the
this is
ashes.
my fault. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you did pick fire, that is true. I'll blame you because it's convenient.
I've, like, picked every single bad one.
To be fair, I picked friend the first time. I picked the friends or money or friends or family. And one time it turned out bad, so no, it is what it is. Okay. Well then I wanna meet an NPC. I don't think I can do Sunny unless my social need's really low. Maybe I'll go look at that again. But I want to do the Santa Claus thing, because I've never seen that. So you need a plate of cookies near a Christmas tree. Where is the Christmas tree?
That's cute.
Near a Christmas tree and a fireplace. Huh. It's a buy mode decorative item. Here it is. Okay. You know, there's my Christmas tree. Let's get my fireplace. Let's move my moose head.
I have a question
like the
for you.
weirdest house on earth. Yeah, what's up?
I have a question for you. At what age did you find out that Santa Claus isn't real?
I literally could not tell you. It is not a formative memory for me. I know it is for many people, but it was not for me. But also, like, hi, D. Chris. Thank you. I'm trying to go through all of the Sims games in chronological order, including going through all the Sims packs. Currently trying to summon Santa Claus. Christmas tree needs to be placed near a fireplace and a plate of cookies. Cool. I'll put my Christmas tree there. It's 7 p.m. so I can do this. Apparently everybody needs to be in bed before 7 p.m. and I believe the cookies are over here. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was saying that, yeah, like, I grew up kind of poor, so, you know, like, Christmas wasn't, like, I mean, of course I got Christmas presents and stuff, but, like, the emphasis was never really put on Santa and, like, rewarding kids for being good. Like, we got presents from Santa, but I just realized I don't have a bed anymore. I don't have anywhere to sleep. Okay. If I can clean up these piles of ash before midnight. But yeah, so like Santa Claus was never a big deal, so I have no idea. Let's get my vibrating bed back. Okay, we're done with this. You're gonna go to sleep in an ashy room. Okay, don't worry about it. Just go to bed. Oh, there he is! First time! Hey!
Oh my god!
He's like waving at me!
Yeah!
Okay. He's got his cookies.
He came to visit you!
It's me, Sky! And the tragic here too! Great!
Oh my god!
What
Are they gonna meet? Are they gonna become friends?
I guess so. Clearly they're meant to be. They say misery loves company, and there's no shortage of misery in this household. Yet, company has arrived. So say hello to the tragic clown in his bag of tricks, because you'll never want to say goodbye. Or will you? Hey, he's got to look at his own portrait and cry, while Santa in the other room is like, ho ho! Presents for a good little politician. What is this? What is that?
So you gift?
Oh, he gave me fireworks as a gift.
Oh, that's cute.
While Sunny's waking me up. And he's gone. Okay.
Wait, does Sunny help with your sadness, or does he make it worse?
He makes it worse.
Why
makes it a lot worse? To torture people, I guess. Okay, let's tease him. The only way to be happier from messing with Sunny is to like be mean to him, if I remember correctly.
Light him on fire.
She refuses to talk to him. Okay, are the clown hunters here? Yes, the clown catchers! Okay, this is the best thing on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. $500. There you go. Clown catchers calling. Sorry to disturb you, but we received a high priority dispatch a few minutes ago. This will only take a few minutes. Never mind us.
That is so funny. That is genuinely so funny.
Why did he teleport? She like shot him with a gun and he teleported.
She's taking him away to clown prison.
Clown crimes. What is she gonna do? Look at her weird gun. Oh, she's trying to catch him in like a cage.
Oh, and he keeps escaping.
I know you can light him or his portrait on fire. That's another way to get rid of him, Decris. And there's also just deleting his portrait gets rid of him, if I remember correctly. Okay, this lady's gonna come talk to me.
I think the funniest way to get rid of him is by killing him.
What did you do? I'm a clown? Go back to sleep. Yeah, him burning to death, I just think is really sad, and I would never do that to him, even if he's awful and I hate him. Like, he's just a naughty little clown. It's fine.
Oh, she got rid of the clown portrait. That makes more sense. That was really scary, though.
Oh, yeah, it looked like she was just trying to, like, shoot me with laser beams. I never realized before that they don't launch that in your house. Don't launch it in your house. No, 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 no. No. Don't do that. Open your present.
I I think that Helen might be a fucking pyromaniac.
I think so too, honestly.
She just likes fire a lot. She just wants for fire to be there in her house.
It's bad.
What's a warning?
It's bad. I missed work because my needs are terrible.
Skip.
Also, don't say
work.
bad words, Has. Say nice
Sorry.
words. I'm not 18 plus right now.
Sorry.
Okay, let's clean up Santa's trash. Oh, there's more presents over here. Okay.
Skip's work to play with fireworks.
It's Christmas. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's call my neighbors and see if I can befriend them again. Let's talk to Brad. Okay, he didn't want to be a piece of that. Okay, hey Frankie? Can we be buds again? What? We were like homies, and you did this to me. Let's talk to Tiffany. Maybe she'll talk about how much she hates her husband. Why is everyone mean to me today? Sylvia, will you come over? Great, thank you. I'm sleeping for the 3 seconds until she arrives. Oh, never mind, I guess. Well, that was mean of me, but whatever. You know, I need to make another one of those blue potions. Okay, so we saw Santa. We saw the Sunny. Where's the servo? I've never seen the servo. I mean, I know what the servo looks like, but I've never seen it in this game.
What does that word mean?
Servo is like a combination of like server is both in like a computer server and like he's a mechanical butler basically.
Oh, I think I've seen him.
Yeah. Shiny Things Inc. makes dreams come alive. Meet Servo, our new experimental home robot. Tired of cleaning, cooking, gardening, repairing? Your lack of respect for the dignity of work gives Servo a reason to live. Servo is self-powered, self-guiding, self-cleaning, and self-denying. Concentrate on living. Let Servo do the rest. Okay, I need a lot of money for that, so I'm gonna cheat again. I'm sorry. I promise I literally never cheat my normal gameplay in any of the games. That's just a fact about me.
I feel like the Sims games are best when, like, the more mischievous they are.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, Sims 1 and Sims 2 are very mischievous, very treacherous.
That's true. I think that's just why they're the most fun for me, and like why Sims 1 and Sims 2 I very regularly still play, in spite of them being older games, is because there's just like a strangeness to them both that I really like. Hey Servo, can we be friends? Wait, can we be friends? No? Okay. Well, go have fun.
It's almost as if the first game and the second one like tease you, like toy with you.
Yeah. Like you're, I don't know, it's like a whole thing, you know, like... It's, oh, he replanted them! Great! How nice of you, Servo. Oh, he has a little gardening hat on, that's so cute! So he, like, changes really outfits and stuff? That's adorable. Yeah, they're, like, so much more spontaneous and, like, weird. And I really liked that. And I think that's why, like, looking at the Sims game as a prototype for simulators, like, why simulators often are the way they are in their weirdness. Once again, still being referential to SimCity as well as, like, The Sims, this franchise. But, like, I don't know. It makes me sad that Sims 4 is not this. Like, not that I want... Why won't you get out of the pool? She lost her job.
She just loves that pool.
That's
No!
She just literally refuses to get out of the pool. You know what? That's fine. I just cheated for a bunch of money and I have a servant now, so.
R.I.P. her.
But I wish there
her
were more
political
spontaneity in
career.
Yeah, her political career is over, which is fine because I guess at this point I'm just going to be showing stuff off. Okay, so the Grim Reaper is what happens if they die. I'm not going to kill her just for that, but once
You should
again,
kill
there's
someone
also
else.
No, I'm not a murderer. Leave me alone. I do need to call some people and make some friends though, like desperately. I just want to talk to whoever will talk to me. I just keep calling these people and they're yelling at me. Like, nobody wants to be friends with me. Oh my goodness. Oh, I called him again instead of calling Tiffany. Whatever. Yeah, I just wish the modern Sims games were more silly. Or like the Sims spin-offs. The Sims spin-offs are really good. I'm very excited to play the ones I'm familiar with and the ones I've never played before. Anyway, so there's slacker, journalism, paranormal, hacker, and musician are the new careers, and there's also a lot of new items that Livin Large added, as well as the new neighborhoods and zombies. I don't know, how do you get zombies in Sims Livin Large? If a sim or pet dies, a loved one can plead to the Grim Reaper. Oh, okay. So sometimes instead of when you plead to the Grim Reaper, instead of bringing your sim back as like a normal sim, they get brought back as a zombie.
That's terrifying.
It says they retain all their skill points but lose all of their personality points and gain a green tint to their skin. Other than that, zombies function like normal sims and pets are in every other way. Children can also become zombies.
What?
Interestingly, because zombies lack personality points, drinking a yellow potion from the chemistry set will give them 10 points in each trait. And yes, kids can die in this game. Kids can die in every Sims game. It's just that it's not like say in like the pre-mades, they don't usually have dead kids.
I see.
A yellow potion. That's what we were just reading about, right? Yeah, so apparently that changes their personality. Okay, let's drink it. Your personality has been permanently reversed. That's very funny. Okay.
Well, now she's neat.
Now she's neat. Okay, have fun while I continue looking at this. Okay, so that is The Sims Livin Large. Let's look at The Sims House Party. Yes, children can die in this game. Okay, so once again, there was Sims Livin Large. Now, Sims House Party is the last one to have this, like, set up for the covers. There's the Sims House Party cover. As you can see, the Sims House Party cover has foregone the squares of Livin Large and the original Sims cover to now have these little triangles. I also think the covers are really, really cool. I just think Livin Large is so fascinating because it is the only expansion pack without a theme. Because it was the very first one, so it was just like, well, let's just add more stuff, you know? There is an alternate cover for House Party. Let me see if I can find it. Was it the one that went with all the other covers, which are now like, well, they're not as interesting, frankly. Let me see. Once again, apologies for the audio not functioning. Oh, I see it. Yeah, okay. This is the same style of cover as all the other expansion packs. So let me put that up on stream. Give me one moment. So, after House Party came out, all of the covers started being like this style instead.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like each a different color with like these vignettes of the sort of activities you can do in them. This is the style that all of the other covers are in that I've seen past this one. Mm-hmm. So the main thing for House Party is obviously parties. That is its whole theme. I'm gonna, to show this pack off, gonna finally use my mod. So you can mod this game. I was thinking about doing like a CC shopping stream or something like that for Sims 1, because I just think looking at custom content from the 2000s is so fascinating. Like those old sites, the way that you had to install mods, really, really cool. Anyway, I do have a couple mods for this game, and this is one of them. This is basically the make happy cheat from other games, but in coffee form. So see, I'm upping all of her stuff now because I want to have a party. Yeah, TSR has some pretty good stuff. I just really like looking at like all of the smaller sites that you can only visit through the Wayback Machine. There's a lot of really weird like Japanese Sims download sites that have some really interesting stuff. I don't know. It's fun. Anyway, okay. So let's get all of our new objects. I'm gonna delete the potion guy. The genie can die in a hole. I really like the moose guy. Love the vibrating bed. I don't think we need the crystal ball. And the server is my best friend now, so I'm keeping him. Okay. So we have the catering table. Is that an appliance? There it is. I'm not sure which of these originally came because there were some later catering tables. I believe, yeah, okay. The Elegant Chef Buffet table is the one that came in this pack. So we're gonna get that one. The dance floor. I'm gonna guess that's in here. No. Where is it? This? Yeah, there we go. The dance floor. Did this come with it? No, it didn't. Okay. The drink fountain. I believe that was back in appliances.
Drink fountain?
Yeah, Punchacopia Extraordinaria. Let's get a little table for that. Oh wait, I have a little table. Great.
Is it like wink wink pout punch?
It like, says the design of a punch bowl tells a story about how a society lives, and the Punchacopia tells a mouthful. The unruly Rococo styling and gold details set the stage for an evening of curious pleasures and clever conversation. Beautifully hand-chased British sterling silver, perfect for catered events. So,
British?
Who knows? Themed bars, turntables, and fireplaces. Well,
because the other games have like quote-unquote juice. So. Yeah.
Well, this game, honestly, this game didn't care for euphemism. The parts of this game that are, you know, less than savory, I suppose. Like here, this is an actual bar. Like, that has alcohol on it. Like, it wasn't couched in, like, this family friendliness, even though it... what was it? A PG-13 game? Yeah, Chris. I've been trying to go through all the expansions in the order they came out, showing off the features and what they added to the game. Of course, with a grain of salt, because I have the complete collections, there are gonna be features that I'm playing with that are from expansion packs, but nonetheless. I don't need a bar, it's fine with the drink fountain. The campfire and the DJ booth bar. Let's see if we can find that. Or the DJ booth, sorry. And the bubble bar. Bubble bar. Oh, there's like a hookah? Oh, that's the karaoke stage. I'm assuming it's like a hookah, because they have hookahs in later games. There's the fireworks. Ah, there's the bubble blower.
Bubble blower.
I need to find the DJ booth, which I'm guessing is in here. Yep, there it is. We'll put you there. That's fine, yeah. Campfire. That was the last thing I was looking for. I'm gonna guess the campfire's in here. Did I just see it? I did. Okay. We'll put the campfire out here. I think that'll be fine. I'm gonna keep this because I want to meet aliens. And then we have my fireworks from Santa. Who could forget? Santa gave them to me. Okay, I think we're in the perfect state to have a party. Let's throw a party.
Oh, you're gonna have fireworks in your party.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's important to put on a good show for the party.
Yeah. I mean, look at all the cool things you got.
Yeah, I have so many cool things now that I definitely didn't cheat money to get.
You got
Look,
alcohol.
I'm tired of the daily grind.
You got hookah. You got dancing.
Hey, thanks for the invite. Sounds great. I'll be right over with some friends. If you call some more people, we can have a really big bash. Great. Oh, you know what? I can't put the hookah in this corner because it will block them from doing it. So let's do that. You know, since I got rid of my my table, I'll put the hookah in there. There we go. I don't think I need my checker set anymore. Oh, my overdue bills. I should probably pay those. Oh my goodness, everybody's coming over.
Helen got fired from her job and is just spending her money, like, getting stuff for a big party.
Yeah.
Not paying her bills.
Great, everybody's already here. Let's light the fire. Okay, so, the house party introduces a bunch of new NPCs. Oh wait, I think I can just turn this on. I don't know if I can hire a DJ, but... Oh, here's one! The mime.
Oh, it's the mime!
Enters the mime. The mime, curious about the lack of entertainment at this party, approaches with caution. So the mime is one of those NPCs.
Wait, is he like complaining about your party being boring? Did you just like start it?
Cool enough. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot one of the best items in this whole pack. Pardon me. Let's hire a female entertainer. Actually, I think it's funnier to have a male. Let's do that. So there's the entertainers. Which you'll see what they look like, but note that if a kid is in the house, it's a gorilla instead.
That's so funny.
Drew Carey will appear if you're throwing a good party. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but there he is. Not Drew Carey, but the entertainer.
The mime is a thief? He like takes stuff from your house?
He does. He will steal from you.
What?
Greenbeard the Ghost will appear if your sim tells a good story around the campfire. I have never seen that NPC in my life. I can hire a caterer. Yeah, let's do that. I love this guy's dancing. He's doing a really good job. So there's a DJ that shows up if your DJ booth is on a community lot, but I'm not on a community lot. There's the mime who's over here. Over here. There he is. Everybody's smoking hookah. Great. Like what you see, don't forget about me. Take my card. He's like giving it to these random people. Great. I love you, Chip. Yeah, sure. But yeah, so we won't be able to see DJ Z Buffer unless I go to a community lot. Let's keep an eye on the mime. So now we got a full party going on.
To be fair, one of my favorite things that I discovered later on while playing Sims 3 is that I really like to play kleptomaniac Sims.
Yeah,
and just like
fun.
See what I could get away with stealing.
Where did he go? He's still there.
So I think that if the mime can get away with it, then he should keep the things.
I think he should too. I think that if he can steal my objects, then he deserves them. I don't know what she was putting on the fire, Goose. Everybody just wants to smoke hookah. What are you doing, buddy? There's my caterer.
It's like a depressing party where no one knows you, so they just like smoke.
Like, yeah, literally all they're doing is smoking hookah. Oh, the mime is dancing. Let's turn it to just the channel that I like. So I guess we'll keep it there. Oh, finally everybody's sitting by the fire. Okay, well, let's go see. I want to summon this guy. Why did it zoom over there? Okay, he's taking his beauty sleep. What is his name? Greenbeard the Ghost. Everybody's leaving, but we haven't even seen Greenbeard yet. Guys, what about Greenbeard?
Literally ditching you.
Oh! She's a pyromaniac, I'm telling ya.
She loves fire.
Go call the fire department. What are you doing? Thanks. Goodness gracious. This is a mess. Yes, now is the time to water your plants, Helen. Okay, well... You know, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do while we wait to have our next party? Because I want to see more. I want to see the rest of the NPCs. Let's buy another giant cake. Oh, she's like helping him. That's really nice. She's dancing! Wow, good for her. Okay, let's throw a day party.
She's got a sick house now, of course she's gonna dance.
I would dance too, for sure. Okay, let's throw another party. You know what? What if we just invite a bunch of people? What if we just keep throwing parties? Come on, guys, come on over. Let's hire a caterer. Great.
In a way, we're fulfilling the purpose of this house, because if you remember, I said that this house looks like a club.
Yeah.
So if you just have content parties, and basically a club.
Yeah, then it'll be fine. It's normal. Okay, let's go talk to some people. Oh, this is a mess. Okay. I was talking to this guy, Omar. He came last night. There's a couple familiar faces. Fabio. Okay. Cornelia is someone I actually know. Is this... Yeah, that is Frankie. Hey, Frankie, I'm sorry that a genie, like, summoned you to my house and told you to be in love with me and it made you mad. Oh, it's Drew Carey! It's Drew Carey! Hey, my agent said I just had to come over. Let's crank this party up. Okay, let's hire a female. Everybody's rushing over to say hi to Drew Carey. That's so funny. Wait, where is he? There he is. I can't zoom in more, but I would. Oh my goodness. Can we talk to- We can't talk to Drew Carey. I want to talk to Drew Carey. I'm surprised it took so little for him to come over. I guess I just had to have a lot of stuff and a lot of people.
He just like your vibes.
I still think it's very funny that nobody wants to go through the front door. They're all taking alternate passageways. Also, for those who don't know, this is a house that was... I removed some things and added a lot of furniture. This is a Livin Large house. This was added when the ability to change neighborhoods was added. So I did not build this. Look at the... Okay, I'm gonna try to help this out a little bit. Wait, is this one of the ladies that like crashed your party? Wait, no, she isn't. I don't think.
Bad pathing.
Yeah, I'm gonna... There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Oh! My game just crashed. I don't know when I last saved.
What?
That's so sad. I've never had Sims 1 crash before.
When the popular guy got there, that's so messed up.
Drew Carey personally crashed my game.
Literally.
Drew Carey personally crashed my game. Yeah, this is a long way back. Wow. I didn't even have the moose head. Okay. Well,
That is a really long way back. Hey, her political career is back on.
That's true. Well, let's throw a big party. I didn't even have the vibrating bed yet. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I've never had this game crash before. That was very interesting. Cool. Let's find our things again. I'm getting the fireworks back because I do want to see them go off. I have no idea what expansion they're from, but they belong in my heart, so. I do want to still delete a portion of this pool. Let's see if it crashes my game. Oh, you know what might have happened? Maybe, like, there were too many Sims on my lot. Like I said, never seen that happen before, but I wouldn't doubt that as the cause.
Don't forget Servo.
I shall not. Thank you for the reminder. We got our giant cake.
Thank you, Chris, for the reminder.
Yes, thank you, Chris. Servo's a very important part of this family now.
He's your only loyal friend.
Truly. All my other friends are being manipulated and gaslit by genies.
All your other friends only care about the hookah.
That is true. They don't care about me. It's just all about the drugs I give them.
Literally.
Buffet table. I guess I don't need the DJ booth if I'm not gonna be DJing, but I will get the speakers. There's Servo. Hey Servo, come back, buddy. You know what, Servo? You could live in my room since we're best friends. There you go. What was I gonna get? Oh, I needed a table for the drinks table. Okay. I like how the first time I threw a party, a mime came over and was just being sneaky and weird. And then the second time, Drew Carey just miraculously appeared. The gnome work table? Not yet, but isn't that making magic? I'm going through them in order. But I do love the gnome work table. I love the gnomes. They're very fun. What am I missing? No, I have the bubble bar. Dance floor. That's it. There we are. When I was a kid, this is a segue, but this was my favorite item as a kid. It was just a giant train set, and I thought it was really cool. So I'm gonna put this in the corner where my Christmas tree used to be to entertain my house guests. Is it Livin Large? Oh, well, you know what? Fine, we'll get a gnome table. I'm using the Sims wiki for reference because I remember some of the items that were in the games, but I didn't have all the expansions, so I only remember the ones I personally had. And the wiki, is really bad, so thank you for that, Chris. I very much appreciate it. Okay, when we get home from work, we'll have our magic coffee and host a party and make a gnome.
The wiki's a liar sometimes.
Wiki is a liar, quite frequently. It's not just that the wiki lacks information, it's also that the wiki isn't really monitored for bias. Like, the wiki very frequently represents, like, ideas about characters and their characterization as, like, objective fact, when it isn't. Sims 2 is my personal favorite, and that's the one where I personally find it most annoying. I'll make this real quick. But, yeah, like, the wiki also definitely, I agree. I do wish the wiki had overview of heads and clothing added in each expansion. Because you basically just have to assume based on theme which you're added where. And the other thing that's complicated is that if I remember correctly, there's some like heads and bodies that are also added as crossovers. Like, I don't remember the exact crossovers, but there's like a couple ones that are like not Quake, some Quake-esque game. But that was added as like a promotion between them. See, it is definitely a lot of work, Camro, especially on the research end, not even just in the adding to the wiki end, and also getting screenshots, because I've done stuff like that for wikis before. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's archival, and like, if nobody does it, this gets back to the thing that Haz and I were talking about way earlier. Like, if nobody does that work, then how are we going to be able to preserve these games? Yeah, me too. Well, especially with how giant the Sims fandom is. Like, I know I've been a Sims fanatic for most of my life, and it's always felt very deep and personal to me, but it's very easy to forget, like, just how popular this franchise is. Okay, I got my gnome. You're coming to my party, buddy. I love you, little guy. Okay, let's have a party. But it's like, the only way to continue preserving these games is to work to preserve them, you know? Does that make sense? Instead of just making, you know, making assumptions that we're going to continue to have access to these games forever. Because quite frankly, it's a miracle that we can still run this game with relative ease on modern hardware. At least in my opinion. Oh, I didn't get it first try. Is it next page? This one? Yes, second try. It's like a matching game. It's like a hidden object game to get the right floors and wallpapers. Guests can be mean to gnomes? I didn't know that. That's funny. Okay, let's throw a couple parties. Maybe Drew Carey will come again.
Gnomes are some of my favorite in The Sims. I just find them so fun.
I do too. I especially love, is it The Sims 3 or 4 where they start being able to have babies? I just think it's really funny. I really like it.
I don't remember if they could have babies in The Sims 3, but I remember always being a fan of them because I would just like follow them around when they moved about.
Mm-hmm. I think it was Sims 3 because in my little bit of Sims 3 playing as like a teenager, I do distinctly recall putting gnomes on my lot just to watch them multiply. But I could be totally wrong. If anybody else has the right information, feel free to correct me. Now, I really want to see this other NPC. Oh, she kicked him! Wait, no, he didn't explode. He disappeared. Did he go somewhere else? Oh, where did he go? Did he disappear? Did he say that I'm a bad owner for leading around?
They're so mean to the gnomes. I thought they would like say mean things to them or something, not like kick them.
No, she like tried to kick him. Thank you for the gnome suggestion, Chris. I really appreciate it. The caterer's going home now? The mime is here. Okay. Party's getting interesting. Somebody come over here and wait, I want to launch this. I totally forgot to launch this. But yeah, anyway, back to the point of the wiki. It would at least be very nice for doing like semi-archival projects like this, where like I'm intentionally trying to go through and like see what is present. It would be much easier if I had easier access to that sort of information. I mean, of course, I'm sure there are plenty of fan sites and stuff that have carefully archived it, but it's like, it's the wiki. Like, yeah, fandom stinks, but like, everybody just evacuated. Oh, but there's Paulette Dropinski. That's one of the NPCs we were missing.
What does she do?
She destroys stuff. I'm gonna dance with the mime. Oh, and the mime everybody hates me.
Everybody
Yeah,
hates
all she
Helen.
does is just leaves trash like that. I'm gonna wake up my best friend, Servo. I like how I just ate a plate of half-eaten food off the ground. The next expansion pack we're gonna look at is Hot Date, but I actually think I'm gonna do that next time I stream. Because I spent more time streaming than I anticipated. I've been live for almost 4 hours. So I'm gonna be done soon, but I do want to throw one more party. After she has to go work at the daily grind, I guess. Yeah. We'll have her magic copy when she gets home. Yeah, Hot Date starts getting into the expansion packs I've actually played, so I have more grounding in that area.
What happened? What? It's such like titillating title, you know? Hot Date. What
Hot
happened
Date.
there?
Well, the funny thing to me is that like they were like a little bit kind of risque with the Sims 1 names. But like then you go to Sims 2, which has pretty much the exact same pack in nightlife. And it's just nightlife. It's not Hot Date. Or like making magic, you know? Livin Large. The titles are just so much fun in The Sims 1. I love this game.
I agree.
Hey guys. You should dance. Oh wait, we gotta
so much easier.
Gotta summon Daniil Volkov again. There we go. Hey Chip.
Daniil Volkov. Oh my god.
Oh, Helen decided to go swimming. I like how the very first party I had, everybody wanted to do nothing but blow bubbles, and now nobody cares. Come join me, guys. Yes. No, why did you stop? We're making friends. Making friends and smoking hookah. Hey, I want to get this last NPC, and I will if it kills me.
What's the last? Is it the ghost?
It is Greenbeard the Ghost.
Hmm.
Oh, also the 3 themes for this pack are Western Country Saloons, Hawaiian Tiki, and Electronic Raves. Okay, come sit with me, guys. Come, join me. I love this girl's, like, electric blue, pigtails.
Miku.
Oh my goodness. Reverse Miku. No Drew Carey this time, but also no Mime. So I guess I'm doing a medium party.
Well, to be fair, Drew Carey did crash your game.
He did crash my game, that's true. Oh, they're singing songs. That's very nice for them. Oh, this game also added new soundtrack music. It added rap, techno, country dance, beach, and disco, which are the music genres that you can access here.
Very
like
into
a
that.
sing-along. This is kind of intense, honestly. Oh, you know, in the beginning of the stream, I was talking about how there were different body types. I don't even think we got to see the like larger, curvier female body type, but Emma is wearing that right now. Funny to me how The Sims 1 has more body diversity than The Sims 2. Well, I guess that's not fair. The Sims 2 has fat, regular, and fit, but like I wouldn't call like the skinny Sims 1 fit, and I just feel like the fit and the regular body type in Sims 2 are way too similar. Everybody's leaving now. Okay.
Why won't people stick around to summon a ghost with you? Like,
I don't know. Should I give it one more try?
I think you should give it one more party. Try.
I'll miss work so I can have it earlier in the day. You know, at least there's not been a fire this time. Okay, see you, buddy. Let's go play with my trains. Oh wait, let's go make a gnome. Oh wait, there's still people over here.
Time.
Oh, never mind, they're not leaving. Whatever, let's go make more gnomes. What if I just spend all my time making gnomes? Thank you for the encouragement, Goose. I want to make so many gnomes. It's gonna be so good.
I think you should make gnomes. I think that you should make gnomes that kick back.
I agree. I think the gnome should fight.
You should give them, like, tiny weapons.
Just, like, scatter them around the house. Gnomes were your moneymaker when you got Livin Large. I mean, they don't take very long to make, so I can see why. Like, that's no time at all. I literally made like 4 before my boss even called me to tell me that he was gonna fire me. Oh, this is... Oh, I forgot I still have a maid coming. Wait. I'm gonna fire you. I'm sorry, honey.
Ask her if she wants a gnome.
I think it's too late. I think... Okay, great. So I'm gonna pay my bills and then I'm gonna throw a party. It's gonna be great. I have so many gnomes. I love them. They're all my best friends and they're all named Jerry.
You're already throwing a party and it's a gnome party.
Yes, exactly. I intend to maybe stream this tomorrow as well. If any of you all who are watching are interested in seeing the other expansion packs for Sims 1, I think I'll probably get through the rest of those tomorrow. But either way, let's have this one good last bash. And thank you for watching and participating in chat. I appreciate it. Especially the gnomes. The gnome suggestion was very good. I'm gonna find like a more reliable resource for the content in the packs for tomorrow so that I can actually go through them. Because I'm really interested in just seeing all the silly stuff. Okay, she wants to eat. That's great. I'm determined to do this campfire. Esther and oh, is she here? Esther and Morgan are like twins. They literally have the same hair and outfit. They're just wearing different... Well, not wearing. They have different skin tones.
Oh.
Wait, all of them explode if one gets kicked? What? All of them explode?
That is so funny.
I didn't expect that. I'll say that much. Okay, tell a story. Come on, we need to tell the story to get the guy to come. Okay, she is telling a story. You have high charisma, this should work. Medium charisma, I should say. Oh, multiple guests kicked. Well, I don't know, I just saw one guy kick and then suddenly like 10 gnomes exploded. Oh, poor Servo. Servo, you should come hang out with us. I wish I could invite Servo to chill with us around the fire, although that might like burn some of his parts or something.
That might be bad for him.
Oh, I thought those sparks were like flies. I was like, They're like dying flies atop the fire. No, it's just... Okay. Okay, some of them like my story. That's good. Yeah, I have to say that the guest kicking the gnomes is pretty good. Like, both the animation of them kicking and falling down and just all the gnomes exploding. It's especially entertaining. Oh, there's some other twins. Umberto and Joshua. But it's especially fun, like, watching them all just, like, chain explode. Their comfort drops, what? The party guests that kick the gnomes, their comfort drop, what? Because they fall on their back? From explosions? I enjoy it. I think it's good. I'm like out here trying to tell a story and these two twins are like causing problems. Yelling. When is this ghost gonna come? I'm gonna speed it up. I literally can't even touch the fireplace anymore. Oh, they're singing now. What? No, we're here to summon ghosts. Somebody's throwing a fit. Who's throwing a fit? Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Come on, there's so many people over here. Goodness. I love the way they talk in this game too. Like, their speech patterns are wonderful. Somebody broke the toilet. Was it one of the party pooper people? I don't think so. I don't think I see one. Oh, there's just too many people. I can't even get around the fire. What was that for? Is everybody leaving? No, it's not midnight yet. Hmm. Are my guests going to allow me to sit around the fire? Maybe I shouldn't have... Excuse me. Maybe I shouldn't have invited so many people over.
They just don't want for this ghost to get summoned.
Yeah, evidently. Oh, I think this girl's gonna pee herself. Okay, building a new fire. Hey, come sit with me, somebody. I just want to tell you a story. Okay, everybody's leaving. Well, I tried. I'm gonna look at a picture of him on the wiki and I'll put it up. I'll tell you the tale of Greenbeard the ghost. A tale we will never see. There's not even a picture of him. Greenbeard is featured in The Sims House Party. He's connected with the Camprite Instant Campfire, which was introduced in House Party. Sims can tell stories around the campfire, and if the teller has high enough charisma, Greenbeard may appear. Oh, it's apparently present on several vacation island lots. Interesting. Let's look up a picture of him. Greenbeard the Ghost, Sims 1. Oh, they're leaving because the toilet's broken? I guess that's fair. Yeah, they were throwing tantrums about it. Okay, I'm only finding Sims 3 people with giant beards.
No footage of this ghost has ever been seen.
I am seeing... Give me 1 second and I'll set it up if anybody wants to stay and watch it for a sec. I am seeing videos of it. Let me see. Yeah, it appears to be very difficult to make him appear, which, you know, is what it is. Just gotta capture my browser. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry for that. There we go. All right, let's look at it. I like how this person built like a little wood. Maybe if I'd given her more charisma, it'd be easier. Her yelling is excessive.
I don't think that the audio works for video.
Oh, my bad. I have to add a new audio source. Let's... Okay. Is this working now?
No, that's not. God, I lost.
Yes.
Oh,
Great.
to what?
Oh, he's kind of scary. Is the joke supposed to be that, like, the person telling the good story and Greenbeard are, like, in cahoots?
In cahoots? Yeah.
That's pretty good. I'm into that. Yeah, I like that. Ignore my recommendations. Like all Sims videos, and then, like, Anthony Fantano and Germa. Okay. So yeah, that was Greenbeard. He's a really cool guy who will come and scare away all your friends so that you're friendless. Anyway, I am going to wrap this up here. Thank you all so much for watching. Like I said, hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, then sometime in the next couple days. Thanks, caterer, I appreciate it. We'll stream the rest of the expansion packs. And then after that, I'm still not positive if I'm gonna just go ahead and play free SO or if I'm gonna skip Sims Online, but I am excited for Sims 2 for console, because that is another one of my favorites. So, this guy is taking his money and running. Have a nice night, y'all. I hope everybody has happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Peace.